Hi, hello, welcome. Hello, everyone. This is Monster of the Week of the month. We are going to continue our ongoing Monster of the Week tabletop role-playing game. I am joined by several friends right now. One of which is hiding in the Fuji tech. Apparently, I'll fix that momentarily.
I'm invisible now.
Yes, you've hunted enough ghosts that you've become one.
Wow. It's like a dream come true.
Abs, thank you for 18 months.
How about that?
Yeah, welcome.
That's just over here.
You know what? Since you are so good and kind, why don't you go ahead and start with the introductions? Say hi, Abs.
Hello everybody! My name's Asta, the wholesome water dragon. I'm a variety streamer as long as the game's called Genshin Impact. That's the joke. And today I will be playing Faye the Mundane. Yay.
Yeah.
Yay.
All right, we are also joined by Quattro. Say hi, Quattro.
Hello and hey, Quattro Hazard here. Normally I am a musical Skeleton Spectre that makes music sometimes, but today I am playing Frankie the Spooky, and his doll is definitely not haunted at all. Not even a little bit.
Damn right. I'll get you a link drop in just a second after I'm finished fixing Fangy. There we go. Partially there. We're getting it.
Woo!
Process.
All right. Say hi as well, Kaizad.
Hello, I am Kaiser Teacher, the Broken Crimson Dragon, and today I am playing. Whoa, Fangy just all of a sudden floated on the screen.
I'm
Sorry,
going to fix it.
I looked at the wrong time. It distracted me. And today I am playing Deontay the Monstrous, and also just Dad, just tired Dad.
Group Dad, let's go.
Yeah.
Look, I already got 19 kids. I don't need any more.
Yeah.
Too late. You can't.
Say hi as well, Neon.
What up, everyone? This is Neon Lightshifter. I'm normally a draconic changeling, but today I am playing Tigress the Luchador, or Luchadora to be exact, and I decided to go with the casual PNG for today.
Yeah, and say hi, Fangy, our vanishing streamer friend.
Hi everybody, I'm Jeannie. I'm the comfy cryptid variety streamer, but apparently I can also be a ghost sometimes. Today I'm playing Haunted Harmony. She is the Flake.
Yes.
And also a paranormal live streamer.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, quick mentions as we go into things. This is, I think, our 10th session. Everyone who is watching, though, these are non-contiguous. There may be occasional references to things that happened in past sessions as people talk, or they may become slightly irrelevant. But if you missed any of the prior events, no worries, you're not going to be too lost. These are generally unconnected episodes that will resolve in one single sitting of an adventure. So
it's Scooby-Doo.
Yes, it is very, very Scooby-Doo-esque, including the time we did like a direct parody of Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, sometimes literally.
Yes, sometimes literally.
God damn it.
But speaking of last session, and the fact that we have a couple of people here who had to miss the last session, would someone like to recap what happened last time?
Yeah, please tell me what happened.
Oh god, this is...
I'm putting you all collectively on the spot.
My brain is blanking a little bit.
None of you have memory.
It was the Halloween one.
Yes.
We went to a corn maze /
Yes.
pumpkin patch.
Right, that's right.
The corn maze was closed because a bunch of people had gone missing. And were they
Freaky.
dead?
Also, Freaky Scarecrow.
Yes. Oh, and I got a haunted machete. That was fun.
Oh, yeah,
You
that's
did.
right. You
Still
did.
have the haunted machete.
Yeah.
You
I
do.
don't even know. Do I have it? Yes,
You
I
made
have...
sure to say you did.
Yeah, I picked it up. I have a bloody, probably cursed haunted machete from a scarecrow that wouldn't die.
Oh,
And That
Did
was fun.
Did you finally kill it, or is it still
Yes, we
roaming?
set it on fire.
Oh, okay.
That
that's
didn't.
nice.
Yeah.
Setting it on fire didn't kill it. It,
No,
ca-
it
it
didn't.
came at you
But we
after
did
you
set
set
it
it
on
on fire, but you did kill it afterwards.
Yeah.
We had to
And
basically
then-
dispel it.
Yeah, we did kill it. Yeah, we did. It was a successful kill. But all the people who went missing, were they cursed? I'm trying to remember what happened to them.
I don't think we truly figured out exactly what happened to them, but basically they had like gotten stuck in the maze. They could not leave. The scarecrow was like the center of it all, and they were really transformed. I just don't remember what exactly they were. Again, I'm blanking.
Yeah, no, so you didn't necessarily get to the bottom of everything.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
But they were definitely were dead, and also something had happened to them to kind of reanimate them, and they were almost like children of the corn, like weird puppets of this scarecrow creature.
Oh yeah, they were like lost. They kept
Yeah.
saying like, "Oh, are you lost too? I think you're lost. You're
Yes.
lost." And
Yeah.
they're like coming after.
Arceus, that was creepy.
Yes.
And I feel, yeah, and it's almost like if you admit you're lost, then you are lost, and you become like one of them. Maybe I don't know. We didn't figure it all out. But we
None of us got lost.
none of us got lost. I did get stabbed with a machete. There were a few close calls. But we did save one person,
You did.
and then
They left.
we left.
They ran away.
left.
Yes.
Yeah, they ran away, but then they came back. And it turns out they were fine.
Also,
they were fine. Fine. Okay.
also Drac.
Mildly traumatized.
Mhm.
Also, we had Drac look at the maze above for like scout above,
Oh.
and he had a terrible time. We didn't know that like the birds, I guess, were possessed as well and chased after Drac.
Oh no, Drac!
Yeah, I know.
Is Drac
Yeah.
okay?
He was gonna be our Drac drone.
I'm
and,
fine.
and,
Thanks
yeah,
for asking.
He's,
I already
Is
did
Drac
ask,
okay?
if you remember.
I know.
I did.
For context, Drac is their pet bat that they stole from a vampire.
yep.
We
And
adopted.
and Frankie was keeping it was bat sitting,
Yes.
and because he was out, he was going to leave the bat at home, and then it was a corn maze thing. So we thought, okay, this is a perfect opportunity to see from above, but they had aerial security apparently. So, but he's okay. I gave him a snack in the backpack once he returned. He escaped the birds.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think, does that cover? Oh wait, there was one other thing that might be relevant. Wasn't there the security that like was a character from before?
Yes. So the person who was keeping watch around this corn maze where people had been vanishing and going missing, and so they needed to put security around it to stop people from going in and getting lost and dying like people have been doing, was a security guard you all were familiar with, or most of you were familiar with, from the very first session, in fact, who
Right.
was working security on the grounds at that haunted construction site, kind of, where you fought the gargoyle.
Oh, okay.
Our humble beginnings.
Yes.
The one Satsuki flirted with, I believe.
Yes, that is correct.
Yeah,
Yes.
Were they happy or unhappy to see us again?
I think we avoided that.
Yes,
Yeah, I'm thinking
they
this.
noticed who it was, and they're like, "Oh, this is gonna be awkward. Let's just not."
Just
yeah.
covering their eyes and walking away.
Yes.
We like did
Yeah.
a distraction and then like got into the maze and then like
Basically, it's like basically for Satsuki, it's like walking past an ex with their new girl.
Well, it's very funny too, because in that that session, as Alicia is so wont to put it now, she rizzed up the security guard, and then never got back to her, despite like getting
That
her
what
phone
the
number.
conversation was
Oh,
about?
that's worse.
Oh,
Yes.
that's true.
Okay.
Actually, that's true.
So Satsuki's the real ghoster here.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Get there.
All right. But yes, so that is where we were last time. But this time, we're going to be doing something different. We are actually going to do another minor callback to a previous session. A few, we'll say months ago. Yeah, a few months ago, you all had, or most of you, those of you who were here, had a little adventure in the Nob Hill district of San Francisco, where you all are living. This was when you fought the cult of the Silver Snake, of which some of you were here for, most of you. But oddly enough, other strange things have been happening in that same part of town. Not the same occurrence, certainly nothing so overtly menacing. But a few days ago, in the Nob Hill district, overnight, a vast majority of the district's doorknobs have vanished. Seemingly overnight, seemingly for no real cause, simply pulled off of the exteriors of homes, businesses, any shape, any size, doesn't matter. They just went missing. Baffling the local residents and prompting more than a few humorous news stories about the odd occurrence. Needless to say, though, this strikes you as especially strange, and while no one is in immediate danger that you're aware of, it's definitely a bizarre enough occurrence that a group of supernatural investigators should probably look into the effect. So, I'm going to say that we will be reconvening, as we did on that fateful session the last time we arrived there, at a Chinese restaurant on the edge of the Nob Hill district, the Golden Horse, where you all had met previously, had Chinese, and talked about your plans on how to deal with the strange symbols that were in that district. And now you're doing much the same, but instead are going to be trying to figure out how to deal with the strange disappearances of doorknobs. So, as we often do here, who arrives first?
Not Frankie.
Not I, said the fly.
I was gonna say, I think I would arrive first and just wait for the others.
Okay. This is just music. So, Tigress, you arrive first, you secure a table, and you start posting up. What is on your mind as you are waiting for everyone else to show up?
A couple things.
Mm-hmm.
One, this part of town's really, really busy. 2, she's thinking about what to eat. 3, remembering how Faye was just holding the cult hostage. Having a memory of that's like, I'm still in disbelief that happened.
Yeah?
And wish she got it on camera.
Yep. Definitely being here brings back some memories.
I'm gonna say Faye would appear about, like, would appear next.
Okay. We hear the rumble of a motorcycle as Faye pulls up. First of all, actually, I know we've had this go through before, but describe your motorcycle.
I've got a picture. It's a little blue, a Grom. I wonder if we still have it. Hold on.
Does it look like your real one?
No, it's the one that
Okay.
I want.
It's the one that you want. Okay, that makes
Yeah,
sense.
it's like, it is the
After the
shortest
motorcycle?
fight.
After the motorcycle on a roll?
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah, well, it's a moped. It's one of the little ones, but
Once you go chow on, no one's gonna get that joke, so never mind. Continue.
Even I didn't get that joke.
But yeah, let me share another picture of about the one that it's that one. It's basically just one of the shortest bikes that they make.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm very short. But yeah, it would be a little blue Grom. I don't know how to describe things.
It's all right. I'll flash a little picture up for the audience here.
Okay.
But yeah, so you'll pull up on that. And I'm asking you this specifically because I know we've kind of gone back and forth about some of these things in the past. What all is Faye bringing with her on this hunt?
She's probably got the handgun concealed somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's about all she... Oh, and obviously her, multi-tool
Sure.
that she's got. Yeah.
Okay. Again, only reason I ask because I know like last time it was relevant where, you know, what do we do with the rifle, and like do we have gun cases, things like that. So, you know.
Yeah.
Just making sure, if you want to choose to bring it, it's something you could choose to bring, as long as it's like, you know, in a case or whatever. But yeah, it's probably more convenient to just have your sidearm with you and things like that.
Yeah. Well, considering that, as far as we know, this is just a weird case of doorknobs being stolen. She's not majorly concerned of any extreme threat, so a handgun should do her.
Sure. Alright.
The doorknob mafia.
Alright, and who arrives... Actually, I know. So, Faye, when you sit down with Tigress, do the two of you have anything you say to each other when it's just the two of you? Any interactions that are had? This goes for Tigress as well, of course.
Last time we were here didn't go too brilliantly.
Yeah, that was freaking wild. What happened to what happened to Harmony? What almost happened to Quattro? The crazy
Frankie.
shit we. Oh, it's Frankie. My brain did not. I'm
fine.
sorry, my brain
It's fine.
short-circuited.
We're just getting warmed up. It's okay.
I just got back. Almost happened to Frankie. What almost happened to Harmony? All that crazy stuff that happened. The fact you just basically had a flip of switch. That will never leave my mind, and I wish I got it on camera.
Yeah, you know what they say about desperate situations and all that?
And adrenaline.
Definitely adrenaline.
I'm impressed. You're pretty brave. Like, I know you don't seem like the fighting type, but I've seen the crazy stuff you can get into. I mean, I'm never gonna forget how we met. Basically, I remember you charging into the air to where around the ring and just started running around from the guards.
Oh yeah, that was interesting.
Oh yeah, you were actually one of the ones that they couldn't really catch as easy. Like, jeez, how?
Yeah, I don't blame them for being angry. I did break their camera.
Okay, so there is some reminiscing about the past and getting to know each other a little bit better, in some more personal ways, just chatting in ways you don't often get to when you're so focused on doing the work you do. So if
And
you,
trying not to die.
yeah, a few casual moments and reminiscing. Who shows up next?
I think Harmony shows up, and she's bringing a laptop with her,
Okay.
and she's trying to edit together the footage from when Drac was being a drone for the corn maze, and she's trying to like understand what the footage was showing.
Yeah.
So she's gonna be like asking them to like explain what was happening at different points.
Okay, sure.
Mm-hmm. Those birds were relentless with Drac.
Yeah.
So were these just like regular birds, or were they like demon birds from hell?
At this point, I don't even know.
They looked like regular birds. They were just overtly aggressive.
Well, I'm gonna say they're demon birds from hell.
Of course.
Fair.
And I'm
Makes
adding
for
them.
better
I'm putting
content
that
that
in the
way.
thumbnail.
Yes.
That's one way to get clicks.
Yep.
And to be fair, with what they did with Drac, I understand.
Yeah.
Okay, so you all are now chatting about the most recent event and also going over some of the footage and talking details there. At this point, I do have to ask as well, Fangy. I had sent you something about Harmony in your prep stuff. Do you have anything you want
Yeah.
to declare for that, or you want to hang on to that for a moment?
I guess I'll hang on to it until it becomes relevant.
Cool. Okay. So yeah, discussions are had, preparations are being made, mostly just chatting casually and catching up about past events while you wait for everyone else to show up so you can have, less repeating yourselves and things. Who shows up next? It's got to be Frankie or Deontay.
I guess it could be Frankie next.
Okay.
It's a Chinese restaurant, right?
Yes.
We said? Okay.
Yep.
He comes in, pretty disheveled, slumped a little bit. Otherwise same, and kind of sees where the others are and comes over and sits. Hi.
You doing okay, Frankie?
Yeah, I'm fine. Still waiting on Deontay?
Yeah, just waiting for Deontay.
No. Oh, okay.
Okay.
And then he kind of just I know you call it, but basically, when you slump onto the table a little bit and cross your arms and kind of like that sort of thing, lying
Sure, you slump over.
on your head and thing.
Yeah. So there's some light conversation from most of you. Frankie settles in and is a bit quiet. Occasional glances are cast towards the door, which currently it's a glass storefront door. It's propped open. There is no door handle. It is also missing. Eventually, Deontay will show up.
Yes, Deontay does show up indeed.
Mm-hmm.
And he comes in and this is more flavor text.
Mhm.
They will not be seeing this, but he's finishing up fast food when he comes in and throwing it in the back of his van that he'll get yelled at by the missus later.
Mhm.
And then he comes in and he's wiping his face off and he looks a little, not jittery, just more on edge than he normally does because he's normally very calm whenever he goes, but he looks a little bit on edge. And he
Okay.
comes in and he just sits down with everybody.
Pointed question for you, Deontay.
Mm.
This is a Chinese restaurant. Everyone is, getting food and stuff or whatever. Do you order something?
It's not a buffet, right? It's an actual, dim sum.
I actually have to check.
Yeah, I was about to say, please make sure if it's dim sum or buffet. This is an important question.
Yeah, no, for sure. Here. I just realized that actually would be relevant for you. My apologies. But I can check. I guess I would pose the same question to everyone else as well. I know last time we did this, we kind of discussed what people's Chinese orders would be. But if you want to go over that again for flavor, feel free.
Oh man.
I feel like maybe it is dim sum, and Harmony orders things to take pictures of that she doesn't actually eat, and then she kind of just makes everyone else eat them.
Oh, God.
Deontay will eat all of them for you.
Awesome.
I will eat whatever is put in front of me.
Yeah.
Well,
Same.
a little bit.
Okay, you all actually order though, right?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, just making
Mhm.
sure you will fucking eat. Don't,
Mhm.
don't start this nonsense.
Is Deontay going dad mode?
Look,
I don't know what
You
Tigress
finish
would
everything
eat.
on your plate.
Tigress
Also,
would eat prioritize anything that has protein in it.
Absolutely. To clarify, Deontay, it is not a buffet. It is a made-to-order restaurant.
okay, so it is dim sum.
Yes.
He orders a full roast duck along with steamed dumplings, hot and sour soup, stuff like that.
Okay.
Very, very heavy things.
Cool. All right. So as your food is being prepared and is coming out, what does the discussion look like here? What is the planning, and also is there any other conversation unrelated to the task at hand?
Well, Faye would mention that after the first adventure in this area with the snake cult, she ended up getting the contact info for that the business guy we saved from the snake bite, if you remember.
Oh, nice.
So Faye would just mention, if we do happen to need any help, he might be an option to reach out to.
Yes.
Okay.
To remind you all, this was the person you met at that rooftop bar just before actually confronting the cult, who was like, "Hey, I used to be like with them. It got really sketchy. I'm out. Here's all the info you need. Good luck." And then you found him out back later, turning into a snake man, and you had to shut him down and eventually deal with the actual problem.
I guess he would have been saved, yeah, because we did the thing. So.
Mm-hmm. Well, I remember you all had asked for like his business card before he left, and he did give you one. So that would have been floating around. Somebody would have had it. And I assume Faye probably is the one to get
Right.
that. Yeah.
Faye's kind of our people person.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit.
Mhm.
Someone has to be.
To be fair, Harmony's a pretty decent people person too.
That's
Yeah,
a
we
different
got
type of people person, and
And
you
very,
know that.
very
Yes.
polarizing.
True.
Yeah.
Okay, let's know some of the party. We got 2 of the most attention-drawing people. 3, actually, now thinking about it. We got the influencer. We got the Bugman. Or alien. I'm still trying to figure out. Bugman. Thank you, Bugman. And then we got the professional wrestler, who sticks it like a sore thumb, and then we got a man carrying a doll, and he's not very social. Understandable, because shit happens.
Yeah.
And we got and then we got the fighter, probably occasionally covered in blood. So yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Faye's the only one looking normal.
Yes. No, and that is one of Faye's
I mean,
greatest
that's-
strengths.
I was about to say, that's kind of the point of the character.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the mundane for you.
Yeah.
We need someone to balance shit out.
I'm fairly sure the descriptor for the mundane is actually just a normal person
Yes.
who's been dragged into this.
Yep. And it's especially fun for you because I know like when we were building your character, you chose like, oh, my character is very unassuming. They do not look like in any way.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
wanted her to be as approachable as possible, while also very much unassuming. Like,
Yes.
if you saw her down the street, you wouldn't second guess why she
Right.
was there.
Face
sort
that kind of blends into a crowd. You know, people no
Yes.
one takes a second look at.
And then she's carrying a bloody machete in her backpack.
What?
No, that is
Haunted
at home.
machete.
Don't worry, it's
Oh, okay, good. I kind of want to see it though.
It's at home with the giant whale plush.
There you go.
Just beside it.
Yes. And I'll show you later, Harmony.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I'm fairly sure after that whole thing, because I ended up being stabbed by the machete or slashed by it.
You
So-
yes.
Afterwards, I was like, it's got my blood on it, it's mine now.
Yes.
Mine now, forehead.
I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
It is how it works.
You're bonded to it now. You soaked in your blood.
That's gonna be concerning. I was hoping it's not actually haunted. it's probably
Frankie would know a
haunted.
lot about cursed objects, huh?
Yeah, pretty much.
It looks haunted AF.
Yeah, please be careful with that.
Yeah, don't worry, I'm not gonna do and it's more of a souvenir than anything else.
Right. So I'm sorry. I'm a little confused on this one today, and that's saying something. But there's missing doorknobs everywhere.
Doesn't this just sound like another one of those like paragram pranks? Like, what was the thing a couple months ago, the mischievous kicks?
Oh, I remember hearing something about
that's
that.
right.
This is
I don't
probably
know the
just the new
details.
fad.
It could very well be, but I suppose it doesn't hurt looking.
Gives us something to do.
Absolutely.
Well, the entire city, this is part of town is missing doorknobs, including the stores itself, though.
Yes. As you all have made your way here, you would see like businesses or places of residence, just any like doorknob that is like externally facing or what have you has just gone missing. And whether or not you've been following the news super closely, you would have gotten at least some basic details. Again, it seems to have affected the major area of this district for past couple nights, or it was night before last is when it happened. But also it's the local hardware store even had their entire supply of doorknobs just gone from stock.
Are gremlins and fae real? Because that's what that sounds like.
Faye's right here.
I can just imagine Harmony just doing the Will Smith pointing at Faye.
And Faye just looking tired, but like, I don't know how many times you've made that joke at this point.
It's a good joke.
It's a good joke.
I appreciate it.
Is there... If it was a prank, I feel like you would be the one to know, Harmony, if somebody's using it to get attention, right?
That's fair. I am pretty like plugged into that kind of thing. What have I been seeing on Paragram about it, Nick?
Good question. Would you like to do some active investigation, or perhaps like tag a NetFriends role, or just like investigate a mystery? How do you want to approach this? What's your angle in trying to track down this info?
I will investigate a mystery.
Okay, then go ahead and give me a roll for that. Sure, that is a mixed success, so you get to hold one, which means you can choose one from the list of questions if you check your reference sheet.
Yeah.
So what would you like to know? So Harmony is digging through the paragram. Again, she already had her laptop pulled out and was like, oh, I can just check. It wouldn't take much time. So while you all are eating your meals, chatting, catching up, Harmony has hit the keyboard and is typing away furiously.
Yeah, so I guess I'm looking up like what sort of creature is it? Like, has anyone got any pictures of the thefts in process? Is it just a bunch of teenagers?
Sure. So you do get two important aspects of that question. The first is there are a few scattered reports of people who claim to have seen someone or something doing this. Accounts are few and they're not great, but several people have said that when they approached their homes or a place of business on that night in question, they saw short figures who were fiddling with the doorknobs, and as they approached, as the people approached them, they ran off into the dark very quickly, cackling.
The gremlins.
Oh shit, we're dealing with gremlins!
And,
feel like a
and,
gremlin.
and much as Deontay is saying, that's kind of the general impression a lot of people have, is the paragram buzz, the people who do think this is something supernatural, people are saying things like gremlins or fae.
I mean, come on!
I mean, it
That's not
does.
right.
It does kind of seem like a prank that a Fae would play.
Don't fuck with Faye, though.
She's got a machete.
Yeah, a haunted one.
Just took me a second.
Alright, so it's a little inconclusive. I mean, it does seem like some kind of short being is doing this. It could be a kid, but I feel like if it was a kid, I'd see them bragging on Paragram, and I'm like scrolling through my feed, and I'm not seeing that.
A singular kid could not do this either. It has to be a group of some sort.
Definitely.
And like, yeah, maybe some teenagers. I don't think teenagers could do anything. Teenagers could not collectively be this smart.
I mean,
Shots fired.
I mean, I mean, we should be as afraid of the later part of Generation Z, though. Yeesh. Kids getting smarter nowadays, actually. But
Not
anyway,
collectively, I think.
not
you missed the
collectively. That
part
is
I was
true.
making there.
Not collectively. That is true. I seen some. I seen some stupid shit. Remember the dumb trends they started?
Oh, those
Dumb
kooky kids.
So this is just affecting Knob Hill, right?
Yes, just the Nob Hill district.
Are they trying to make a pun?
I mean,
It does feel like it could potentially be a bit of a pun.
If it was intentional or not, again, local media and people in the area seem to have picked up on the joke and are running with it. They are calling it the Nob Hill incident with a K instead of a.
It is pretty great.
Yes. Nob. To be clear about spelling, it normally NOB is the name of the area, but people have started adding the K.
I mean, of course.
Imagine the town name change just because of this.
Well, you're in San Francisco. I mean, it's not going to change the whole town, but definitely the district.
The area, I mean.
I could see some people, making a push for that. There's probably petitions going around right now.
It'd be kind of funny.
Could I have brought like a replacement doorknob as a supply?
I would say, yeah, I guess you have a doorknob you would have bought in another part of town.
No reason not to.
Yeah.
Makes plenty of sense.
I think we need to use this as bait. We'll put it on the door and then wait and see who takes it.
What? Okay, no, I actually agree with this. Where would you like to do this? The location does matter because it needs to be somewhere we can control in case we get into a fight.
Why did I imagine just putting the doorknob on the ground with like a box and a stick above it?
we could also do that. I am not saying no to that.
At least
I
I
am
wasn't the only
just
one.
saying I want to control the location. That is all I am saying.
Absolutely.
We just
How
go
we
to
do
the
it further
park.
from that is fine.
We just go to the park. You just go to the store, get a box, get a stick, and get some string. Go
Yeah.
to the park, find a more secluded space where no one will come during a fight, and then we wait after setting up.
I'm alright with all of this. Not arguing any part of this.
I mean, that is an option.
What about our fancy friend that you mentioned, Faye?
I mean, I could always ask and see if he's willing to maybe let us use his house. If he's missing any doorknobs, of course.
Is it that like all doorknobs are just like a good chunk of doorknobs, or
What I understood it was all of them,
Most.
right?
all
Yes.
of
Even
them?
like indoor doorknobs?
So, indoor, not so much because it's not easily accessible, but it seems like any sort of exterior doorknob that could be accessed was. And again, in some cases, indoor ones too, when they were able to be gotten to relatively easily. Like I
What
said,
would
the
you-
hardware store had all their knobs taken, so it was like, okay, we took the one out front, and now we're inside the store, and we're just gonna take all the other ones.
What did
So,
you
like-
say the time frame was on this?
This was night before last.
So it happened all in one night.
Yes, it was all in
Okay,
one night.
and absolutely supernatural. No, there is,
Yeah, there's no way.
there is.
Unless it's
That
like
would
a
be-
massive organized group.
Yeah,
but that
It would
seems
have to be
unlikely.
way too organized, and I feel like as Hermie was saying, we know about it because they brag about it.
hmm
Yes.
Right.
Okay.
From what you do know, as I mentioned so far, there is, local media has picked it up. They are running with the elaborate prank thing or like viral trend sort of narrative, but that kind of makes sense.
let's let them keep that. That is a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Normals be normals, and let them continue that.
Let us take care of
So-
the dirty work.
So if we do put it in a door, like Harmony said, it might attract whoever did this to go, oh, we missed one.
And come for it.
Yeah, but that's if they notice
So,
one
okay, I
doorknob
think
in the whole place.
that actually does lead to another good question. Has anybody tried to replace their doorknobs?
That's a great question.
That is, yeah.
Would there be
Is there
any
like
way of
anything
doing-
on social media that says anybody has tried it?
You could look. Are you wanting to investigate a mystery, or what? What would you like
No,
to
I'm
do?
going to make Harmony do that.
Well, no. Again, Harmony already has. So this is in this
Okay.
block of time. Harmony's already done what she is going to
Okay.
do. She's trolling
Can-
through accounts for
I know
that.
this sounds weird. Can I like give Harmony the way to do it and I roll for it? I'm just saying I don't think Deontay would.
Oh, maybe Deontay's
Know
like
what to
telling
do.
Harmony what to look for on the phone or
Yeah.
something.
He would not have the savvy enough to know what to search for, but he would be able to explain what he's looking for. Does that make sense?
I think I'm gonna have to say Harmony's otherwise occupied right now.
Okay.
You could have, I guess, in theory, if you can find someone else to help you do a thing, then of course, like you can do helped rolls and things of that sort. But I think Harmony is otherwise busy right now.
Okay. I'm just saying I mechanically
Sure.
understand and will roll it.
Right.
I'm just saying Deontay
Well-
looks at his phone and he's like, I know how to look at social media.
Sure.
I don't know how to search social
Well,
media.
so the other thing too is, there are other ways to investigate a mystery. You could be like, oh, I want to grab one of the waiters and ask them if they know anything about this, or I want to like take a walk down the street and see if somebody's replaced their doorknobs real quick. You could do things like that. There's totally other ways to do it.
I think actually because he's probably going to order seconds,
Mhm.
when the waiter comes back, he will be like, damned thing I heard about the doorknobs, and try to investigate that way.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll it then.
Is that sharp?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, yeah.
Okay.
Hey.
Yeah. So you grab the waiter and you start chatting them up for a few, and surprisingly they see you're ordering lots of food. They're expecting a big tip, so they're willing to chat you up for a little while and answer your questions. And it seems like they maybe know a thing or two. So yeah, feel free to pass me 2 questions from the list that you would like to have addressed.
Give me 1 second. Sorry, it's just
Mhm.
where I don't have my usual computer.
Sure.
I don't have my usual things.
If you want, 'cause I know you were asking about replacement stuff. I would consider that as part of like what happened here, I guess.
Yes. Okay.
Sure. So we can make that your first one.
Okay.
So yeah, you've been asking about oh well, has anybody replaced them and everything? Because you noticed like the one out front has not been replaced. And allegedly, some people have, and sometimes they it seems to be fine, but sometimes they also go missing after that. When people are just not looking.
Is it pretty quickly after?
Sometimes, yes. Sometimes it's only been like 2 days since, but it could be an hour or 2 and then it's just gone. Sometimes it lasts all day. Sometimes some have been replaced and have not been touched yet, but it seems like whatever is happening, although it went all at once in one night, it seems like there's maybe some follow-up going on.
Okay.
We need to have a doorknob stakeout.
I think that's what we're planning. Where did it go fit into this? Because it was what happened here. You said I could ask 2, right?
Yes, yep.
Okay. Of the following questions, the only thing I can think of that would be relevant is where did it go?
Okay,
Like,
sure.
not exactly in those words,
Right.
but
Yeah, you're like, well, what actually happened to them? And also, you probe a little bit, and that question kind of ends up landing as a more of, well, why Knob Hill, right? Why here? And between the conversation you have with the waiter and also your own sort of understanding of how these things work, you have to imagine that there's a reason it is not spread to other areas of town. And you have to imagine that whatever the source of this is taking place in Nob Hill and is probably still in Nob Hill.
Okay.
So you can safely say it has not gone elsewhere, otherwise this trend would be happening elsewhere.
Exactly. Okay. Yeah. All right. And then I order more food.
You do.
Another.
Anybody else? Any questions or plans or ideas?
I will say that Faye would shoot a text off to the business guy
Okay.
to see if he's willing to help us with this by letting us use his house to see if we can find out what's stealing the doorknobs.
Sure. Okay. So you get a response back after a while. It doesn't take very long. And you will be told that he does not live in the district. He has business interests in the district. He is invested in the area. If you need help with something, though, he is willing to help you out, point you in the right direction, or do what he can for you.
Okay.
So if you have a request of him in that regard, he does suggest that I could ask one of the businesses I have share in and have them let you in and do that. If you need to use it for something, he can definitely do that for you.
I'll ask for that then. I'll ask if
Sure.
he can get one of the businesses to just have us come around for a bit, see if we can, find
Absolutely.
To replace their doorknob.
Yeah, and in turn, hopefully get the rest of them back.
Okay. So he will set you up with a place. I'll have to find a spot on the map for you.
Yay!
But yeah, he definitely has access to places he's invested in that you could make use of, if that's what you want to do.
I'll thank him and then let everyone else know. The business guy what's his name again? His name
Ethan
is
Haycock.
Ethan Haycock. Ethan
What a
has.
fucking name.
It
I'm
is a
sorry.
name.
What?
That was completely out of character. I'm sorry.
Ethan is going to contact one of the businesses he's associated with and see if they can let us come round to do the stakeout.
Okay. And this person they understand what we do, correct?
Correct. They were there for the snake incident.
Okay.
I think they have a pretty good idea.
Yes, and that's as point of order. That's why they're willing to work with you.
Yeah. He understands that we can probably help, I assume.
It's more as I said before, we need an area we can control.
Absolutely.
Yep. After a few more minutes, he does get back to you and points you towards a laundromat about 2 blocks away.
Awesome. I'll thank him again, and yeah.
All right.
Alright, so he's let us know that the laundromat, about 2 miles away, will be an okay place for us to go.
Okay.
Okay. Sounds good. Drag.
Yes. What
Drag.
is it? What is it?
About now, would it be fine for me to do perhaps a premonition about
Sure.
this whole situation?
Yeah.
Alright. I will roll that. Make success.
All right.
Clouded images of something bad that is yet to happen.
Yes. Okay. You see... Hold on. A dark room. There is hardly any light, but what light you do see appears to be flickering fire of some sort. You can't make out where it's coming from, but it's perhaps candlelight or something of that sort, or maybe a fireplace. It's hard to tell. But what you can see is the room that is being illuminated by this firelight is very strange. It is appears to be like an underground tunnel of some sort, roughly carved into the earth, with just tons and tons of, for lack of better words, hazards or traps. You see like chains rigged up to the ceiling, spikes along the walls, pressure plates along the floor, and it just looks like a room full of death traps. You see, very briefly in your image, Faye step forward onto a pressure plate, and spikes begin flying out. And your vision fades.
So he kind of gets this all of a sudden from being at like hunched over on the table, arms crossed, and probably anybody who's in contact with the table probably feels him jolt just a slight bit on the table, and then he begins kind of like looking in Faye's direction.
I have a feeling Faye would eventually notice, feel Frankie's gaze on her and look up at him and ask what's up.
He immediately like looks away, but goes, Faye,
Yeah.
just be careful today. And he's just kind of like starts like itching his arm, and he just feels like super uncomfortable. Finally, he kind of says, I saw something like usual. Normally it's about somebody that something bad happens. It was you this time.
At this point, Faye starts looking concerned, but because she understands about the premonitions to some extent, because it's, he's done this more than once. She just sort of slowly nods and says, "Okay, I'll be careful, I promise."
There's gonna be some underground area, perhaps. It's gonna have a lot of traps. Just be careful.
All right. Note to self: watch out for traps.
Okay.
And then he just like kind of goes quiet again.
Tigris pats his head.
There is an awkward silence for a moment as you're contemplating that, when Faye's phone buzzes and you are given the address of the laundromat in question. It is Dan's laundromat, and cleaners, and Ethan informs you that they have temporarily closed the location because of security concerns, so you are free to just come and go as you please there, because no one will be in attendance.
All right, fantastic. It's completely closed, so we'll have free reign of the place.
Lit.
Let's do it then.
Go.
Okay. Is there any other preparations that are had in this moment? Any other groundwork you would like to do, or things you'd like to declare now before you change locations and go to the laundromat?
We finish our Chinese so Deontay doesn't get mad.
Yes.
Fair enough.
He made sure you eat enough, and then whatever you have left over, he finishes.
Make sure you eat all
There you
your
go, there you go, there you go.
vegetables.
Mhm.
You all are adults. I don't fucking care if you eat vegetables. I just care that you eat enough that you aren't falling asleep on the job.
We need to have our wits about us.
You
Yeah,
do your
yeah,
protein, your
Papa.
carbs, and you should eat a vegetable if you can.
Right? Thank
Yeah.
you, Tulu. I asked everybody what their Chinese order is, and nobody said crab rangoons.
I assumed this was a not as American immigrant place.
I didn't know what exactly was on the menu.
I mean,
so
I could check.
I was just making up whatever's on the menu.
You know, here, fuck, I will link you the website for the place.
I
You all
need
can.
a freaking menu, and I will
Yeah.
give you Deontay's order.
Okay.
Amazing.
Look, I'm only used to the Chineses here, which I've been
That's
told
fair.
several times aren't real Chinese places, so I don't know.
Okay, but yes, is the consensus then to go to the laundromat?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Off to the laundromat.
So it is again about 2 blocks away. It's not far, so it's a short walk. As a point of clarification, it is a different laundromat than the one you guys found a silver snake symbol on before.
I was wondering that. I was wondering.
Yes.
That's
if you were gonna
important,
say one or
yes.
not.
Yeah, so it is not one that you all like had a scene in front of before.
Okay.
But no, you arrive at the laundromat, not far from the Chinese restaurant. There is someone outside to meet you and pass you the keys and say that they're letting you in and to do what you need to do. And then just, text Ethan when you're done with the place so they can come back and pick up the keys or whatever. Which actually is not especially relevant because there are no locks, but they do hand you the keys anyway.
Point still
They're
stands.
optimistic.
Yes.
We thank them for the keys.
Okay. So yeah, you arrive and it is, as expected, is very much just a kind of typical laundromat. It's like a laundromat dry cleaners, so they do have plenty of like equipment on site for that. Washing machines, dryers, things of that sort. As you look around the place, there's of course the main front entrance, like the glass, like looking in, you can see the whole place sort of situation. There is a back door as well. The lock on that is also gone.
Of course.
But yeah, so there is a back entrance as well. And the area nearby around it, again, is not. You are in the middle of the city still, so it is like fairly populated. You're right across from a church, as well as like apartment buildings and things just in the area, and other small businesses.
Okay, so we just head on it.
You're
Yep.
inside.
We're here today,
an,
right?
It's an empty laundromat.
Oh yeah.
Is there somewhere that would be advantageous for us to put the knob on? Where like we could watch it easily, but also be kind of hidden.
Again, you have really 2 options: the front door or the back door.
That-
So the
There-
front door obviously is a little more front facing,
Okay.
but it's very easy to watch. The back door does lead out into like a back alley, so it's a little more secluded, but also again it's not quite as obvious, so you're not sure if that's gonna have any bearing on things.
I'm going to go with the back.
Okay.
I feel like the back is less likely to involve ordinary people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't want to involve other people as well.
All right, fair enough. So you spend some time installing a new lock on the back door of the laundromat. I will assume you have the necessary equipment to do so. I'm not gonna to be weird about that. It's not gonna be that hard.
Yeah,
Let's take some time to do so. Is there any other preparations you're taking while you're doing this? Any sort of trap you want to spring, or any lookout you want to keep? What are you trying to do here, other than just installing the lock?
I kind of had an idea of setting up a net trap,
Okay.
and it's gonna be where an area that they're likely to run off to if we do catch them.
Okay.
And it's tripwire too, so or something like that. I don't know how net traps exactly work, but
Sure. So the issue with that will be actually getting the materials and rigging up the trap. But in theory, that's a very good idea because it is in a back alley. There is only 2 directions to go.
Yep. I say we might have went some. I say maybe we improvised a net with something else that's not exactly made to be a net, but something. Basically, it's a net, but not intentionally as a trap net. Like it can be as something as maybe like a soccer net or something. Something it can hold. If it can hold. If we're dealing with something small, I think it should handle it. It's not like we're trying to catch a shark or something.
This is a laundromat, right?
Yes.
Is there like laundry baskets?
Yes.
Like the hamper type things?
Absolutely.
Could I go over and get one? Could this maybe work?
Yeah. I mean, theoretically.
I bring it over to the others. Do you think this could work?
Yeah, maybe.
Frankie sheepishly holds it out. He doesn't know how you want to rig this up or anything. He just kind of saw that.
Yeah, I
you guys
think
are talking about it.
if we're using laundry baskets, it's gonna be a more of a drop trap than anything else.
Oh, right.
But it can still work. Especially we're dealing with smaller we're dealing with something smaller.
Do we know it's smaller though?
Well, from the footage that we saw on
Well, there was no footage. It was
description.
It was
Yeah.
description that it was smaller. That's right.
descriptions you
Yes.
had gotten passed
Sorry.
along from Harmony. Again, and also kind of the local media has been running with, it's like, pranksters, like kids or teenagers or something. So it's
Right,
not
right.
so small as to fit in the palm of your hand or like a doll or a cat or whatever. It's still relatively person sized but short.
Right. Yeah, I don't know if we really have anything else we would need to kind of get it on them, though, at the right time. I don't know what the best way to do that is.
Since I saw people on Paragram saying that might be a fairy or a gremlin or something,
Mm-hmm.
I think Harmony would just have the random knowledge that fairies don't like iron. That's kind of a fantasy trope.
Yep, that was knowledge you would know.
So I guess she's gonna look around the laundromat for anything that's made of iron, and see if we can use it as an improvised weapon if we need to.
Mhm. Well, again, you are at a laundromat. There are several things that are made of heavy metals, iron in particular, as in there are clothes irons and shit.
That's what I was thinking, literal irons.
Yes, it is a dry cleaners as well as a laundromat. They have all the things you need to press and clean. So yes, you have actual clothes irons and shit.
Yeah, I think Harmony is well, it's called an iron. It's probably made of iron.
Yeah.
Yes.
No.
If you
You know what? I'm just gonna let you have that.
if you tie 2 irons to a pole, does it make a battle hammer?
Yep, it absolutely does.
Amazing.
Yes.
Can Harmony have made an improvised battle hammer?
Sure. You know what? All right.
I took a broom and
I'll
the
allow
2 irons.
I'll allow it.
Jack
Yes.
is
Oh, I
just hearing
love
us improvise just crazy
No,
shit.
yeah, you're going full Scooby Doo with this. All right.
Might as well go full Scooby Doo. We're dealing with a goofy mystery. Might as well make it goofy.
Totally fair.
We're dealing with basically we dealt with this fuckery in the corn maze. We dealt with snake cults. And all that and vampires. And
with everything we've dealt with,
this is the second
this isn't
goofiest.
that weird.
Mm.
This is straight up. This is more or less on the goofy end of shit next to the literal Scooby Doo episode we had a while ago.
Mhm. Look,
That one was fun.
to get meta for a second, we have had a couple of more serious in tone ones recently, but genuinely, we have had a few that are goofier. The Scooby-Doo episode is like the one that you all are definitely referring back to, but also you're forgetting Ghost Pirates and also the
Yes.
Giant Rat.
Ghost Pirates and Giant Rat.
What was the one lady from the amusement park?
Yeah,
Ooh, yeah.
That's straight up
That's-
Scooby-Doo shit.
that's the Scooby-Doo
That
one.
was-
That was
that was-
Scooby-Doo.
Okay, that's what we're referring.
I think that's arguably the goofiest one because it is intentionally Scooby-Doo.
Yeah.
But
Like, these are all fake.
yeah, we mix it up here.
It was
It's-
a person the whole time.
That was actually kind of fun. That was actually kind of fun, and we.
That was a lot of fun.
Yeah,
It was so much fun.
glad you liked it.
Anyway,
Yeah,
back
so-
to the doorknob gremlins, I
Yep.
guess.
So Harmony is making an improvised weapon, much to the surprise of everyone around her.
So we know that iron is for Fae. What about gremlins? Because I still think it's gremlins.
Tigress is rigging up a trap.
You know what? No, that works. That works for gremlins. That's how
Just
it
catch
worked in
them.
that one movie, right?
Just catch them. Yes.
Catch him. Just trying to catch him.
Isn't
Catch 'em.
in the movie? Isn't like water bad for them?
Yes, it is.
Don't beat him after midnight.
They'll beat them after midnight. Water.
Look,
No,
this
it's
is
not. Sunlight kills them. Water makes them reproduce.
Ah, that's it.
It's been so long.
so
It's been
as
so
Faye just kind of assumed, oh, iron, that's like a thing, that again, as you all as monster hunters would know, like what is and isn't going to work to some extent in that regard. Like knowing that Fae are susceptible to iron, like that's pretty common knowledge. But also, if y'all want to rely on pop culture as a knowledge base, that is fine too. If you want to be like,
Why
oh,
not?
we should get some water or some whatever else we need. Like it's not going to. You don't know whether or not it will work, but like it very well could.
I
So
actually think if
Random
we're
pop
going-
culture stuff's a little more dubious, but I mean it's not a no.
Drag.
Yes.
So if we have the back door, right, and that's where we're gonna put the doorknob. I don't know if we're gonna have it closed or open, but
Yep.
I imagine no matter what, whoever's gonna do this is gonna come from the outside. Is in the back alley, is there like maybe a spot Frankie could maybe like hide? What I want to try and do is like be visible I want to be able to see what's going on there because I have the sight, so in case it's like these things are invisible somehow or something
Sure.
like that.
Yeah.
I want to be posted up in a good spot. I'm going to be trying to like spend my time looking for a spot to hide.
I mean, there's definitely like trash cans and stuff out in the back, obviously, as well as other like discarded things that you could see. Also on nearby buildings and stuff, there's like fire escapes and things, so you could make something work. Absolutely.
Okay. I think behind a trash can, he's going to just basically like sit and curl up and
Okay.
have his spot there.
Yeah.
That's where he'll be while everybody's kind of like getting stuff set up.
Sounds good. So you have set yourself up on a trash can, or behind a trash can rather.
Behind a trash can, so I'm not like
Sure.
fully visible.
So Freaky Frankie has become Funky Frankie, as he is hanging out around the
Yes.
trash.
Exactly that.
Deontay and Faye, are you two doing anything in particular? I'll imagine one of you has to be installing the doorknob right now. So who is that going to be? I kind of picture Deontay since he's like
Yep.
the dad, and
The
probably
dad.
here.
He's the dad.
Yes.
He's basically
Yep.
the toolbox in the car.
Yep. I also figure that's where you would probably have like your screwdrivers and things you would need to actually install it. So
I like
makes
the idea
more
that
sense.
Harmony brought the doorknob but nothing to like install it.
Yep,
Just doesn't think that far.
that's what I was thinking as well. I'm glad we're on the same wavelength.
That's funny.
You just basically, I can imagine Deontay doing more dad stuff, like he already did, like making sure we eat for of all things.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all would be useless to me if you're hungry.
I feel like Faye would double check to make sure Deontay's got everything he needs, which he obviously does.
Okay.
But then I feel like she would just take stock of if there's anything else important in the laundromat.
Sure. So again, it is a laundromat and dry cleaners, so there's plenty of equipment there. The laundromat itself is coin operated, so there's tons of like washing machines, dryers, things like that.
Actually, I remember what I was gonna say before.
Okay.
She, if we want to go with the jokey using pop culture, she would take stock if there's like where the main sources of like potential water are, so that if what they are dealing with is gremlins, she can see if she can lead them away from the water sources.
Absolutely. So again, there's lots of like, again, the washing machines themselves are hooked up to water, obviously.
Yeah.
But there are, of course, there's a bathroom on site and things like that. There's not a lot of like exposed water, if that's what you mean. So there's not really a lot like you need to like actively block off, unless you're like worried about the equipment itself malfunctioning or something.
No, it's more a case
Which
of...
for gremlins is also not necessarily a bad assumption.
Yeah. Main thing is exposed water points. If
Cool.
there's anything where they can just be splashed.
Yeah, then no. Like and on the exterior, not really anything worthwhile. Again, there's like fire hydrant stuff out in the street or whatever, but again, it's all secured up and tight. There's no like loose standing water or flowing water anywhere.
Okay, awesome.
Cool. So yeah, you're doing your perimeter check, keeping an eye on the status of those things, and also just looking over the laundromat for anything that might be useful. You know what? I guess we'll go ahead and call this a read bad situation, just to see if maybe we can get you some benefit from that.
Yep. Is that a shop?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So... let's give this a go. It's a mixed.
Okay. Then yeah. If you would like, you can ask me a question from the read bad situation list.
Read bad situation. Da-da-da. Are there any dangers we haven't noticed? So is there anything in the laundromat that could potentially pose a risk of any kind?
In the laundromat itself, no. I will say though, Frankie is posted up outside, keeping an eye out for things in the site. So on that note, Frankie, please give me a roll for that.
Sure.
And then we'll come back to your question there, Faye.
Okay.
I wasn't sure if you wanted me to roll it like when we actually have the
Yeah, no, that's totally fair.
track on or
Yep.
or beforehand. I'm okay with either. Do you want me to roll it now or
So roll it
after?
now, please. Yes.
Okay. There we go. 11.
Hey.
All right. So in addition to, of course, the magical stuff, which we'll get to, what questions would you like to ask there?
So with an 11, how many do I get again? It is
two.
two?
Two holds from the list on Investigate a Mystery, as well as any magical information I will give you for it being the site.
Cool. I suppose. Well, okay, it's kind of strange because we're doing this before it gets there, but that's wait, what was it
Well,
going to do?
I'm resolving this as if you're keeping a lookout.
Okay, got you. Okay, so in that case, I'm gonna put what sort of creature is it to
Okay.
kind of like get an idea of like as it comes, like okay, what are we dealing with here?
Okay.
And then the other one would be where did it go? Because I guess I'm making sure I follow where it ends up going.
Okay. Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, cool.
So that all together with of course your site's magical stuff.
Mhm.
I'm gonna say it's all going to culminate in kind of one important thing, and I'll give you more details on it based around your answers.
Okay,
So-
sounds good.
As Deontay is finishing up installing the doorknob, everyone's doing their patrols and things, and you are hiding by the dumpster. You see, at one end of the alley, there is something. It is kind of
Oh.
shadowy and hazy. You can't make out exactly what it is, but you can see there is clearly a figure standing at the end of the alley, and it is magically invisible right now, and it is waiting there watching until Deontay finishes installing the doorknob. As you look at it, you do make out some details. Again, it's consistent with the reports. It is short, and you can make out some of the features of it because you have like the site and everything.
Mhm.
It does appear to be a short, sort of like gremlin-y, goblin-y looking creature. It's got big, like, floppy ears, a wide, toothy grin, just impossibly long with sharp teeth, and small, beady eyes. It is about 4 feet tall and kind of hunched over, really scrawny looking.
Okay, so if it's green, we got a goblin. If it's furry, it's a gremlin.
Color and stuff is something that you can't make out because, again, it is magically invisible right now, and you
It's like hazy.
Yes. You see, like, there is the shape, and, like, you get flashes of its features, like, they're visible, and then just as quickly they are gone. So you have, like, the impression of it. As if looking at this, like... I hate to use this expression, but, like AI-generated images and shit, how they're always, like,
Oh
not...
gosh.
They're not accurate to what they should be, but...
Yep.
They're, like, kind of, like, transparent almost, but they're, like, suggestive of what they're trying to be. It's like that.
It all of a sudden has like a third hand because it messed up.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, that's
It's
kind of
ba-
what
it's-
your site's picking up almost.
Yeah, and its foot has a 7th finger.
Yep,
The foot has a seventh finger.
I love that.
That's an image.
That makes perfect sense for
Mhm.
AI art.
Okay, and it just seems to be standing there at the end of the alley, waiting
Right.
and watching the door.
Mhm.
Standing there.
Right. So Faye, to get back to your question,
Yes.
I'm going to say that, again, while Frankie is watching this and has taken stock of it, you don't know... Well, Frankie doesn't know if maybe he should speak about that, say anything about that, because, again, it's hiding there, whatever it is. It's clearly watching you all just as much as you're watching for it. But you can pick up on Frankie's expression enough to know that he sees something right now.
Okay.
Everyone else is oblivious to what this might be because they have no way of knowing what it is. But you two are aware. Frankie knows what he is looking at. You know that Frankie sees something.
Okay.
Yeah, Frankie's kind of like wasn't expecting it to be there yet, or like just there, and now he's kind of like looking in its direction and not sure what to do if it potentially sees him. He can't tell if it's looking in his direction because of everything's kind of hazy, right?
Exactly.
So he's kind of frozen a little bit here, stiff. But yeah, you can tell he's looking at something.
Okay.
Cool. Let's say at this point, Deontay is finishing up installing the doorknob.
Okay.
Stands up, dusts off his hands on his coat. Well, the set of hands that he uses for most things. And it's like, all right, job's done. At this point, Tigress has her little trap rigged up. Harmony is inside, finishing her impromptu battle axe.
I'm just like swinging it around.
Yeah.
Nyam.
If you hit with it, you have to say bonk.
Oh yeah.
Do it.
It's like a legal requirement when using irons as a
It's a legal requirement. Bonk.
Okay, I approve the soundboard for that one.
Okay, hold on. Does Bangy have the sound effect with them? Because if not, I can send them a link to my Discord so they can have access to the sound effect.
I don't have nitro.
Oh,
Sad. badge.
It's okay. You
Jackie-
play it for them.
Will do.
Yeah, you're in charge of the bunk.
Yeah, there you
I
go.
was gonna say I can send Drac the sound effects. They can put them in the server. But yeah, I got this.
So yeah, what are we doing now? Again, Frankie and Faye are aware something is going on. The rest of you are largely unaware. So for Harmony, Deontay, and Tigress, what would you do to do further preparations? And I guess either Frankie or Faye, if you two want to act on your information, you are free to do so.
I'm going to say that Faye, because she can't see what's happening, but she knows something's got Frankie's attention. Just as a precaution, I'd say she double checks to make sure her gun is loaded, just
Sure.
in case she needs it.
Okay. Yeah. So Faye is doing a quick weapons check.
I guess, really just settling in. I don't really think it matters to hide or not because they were probably stealing them in front of people's faces too. So just more of I stay inside and look out.
Well, to that point, you do recall, based on what Harmony was saying earlier, the few accounts of people having had encounters with this thing, is when people approached them, they ran off cackling.
Okay.
So, I'm not
Hiding
saying
would be better.
Yeah, I'm not saying that they necessarily won't do it in front of you, because again, they did get caught. But it seems like they weren't eager to interact with people in that regard.
Okay. Alright. I guess I'll be outside in the alley.
Yeah, so I would say
I'm
maybe
staring at
maybe you
this
take
thing
up a
still.
position on the other end of the alley,
Yeah.
apart from Tigress's trap. Yeah, so that way, okay, well, the trap will get in one way, or I'll get in the other way.
Yep, sounds good.
Cool. Is anybody else doing anything in this moment?
I am
Waiting is an
Keep-
option.
basically waiting for anything like sound or it's just sight. Just at least one of those.
My eyes are locked on this thing.
Does the laundromat have like a security camera system? Like, do they have like a Ring camera that Harmony can like hack into on her phone and watch from inside?
If they did, it would probably be around the front door.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. Certainly wouldn't be at the back. The back is one of the more, like, traditional, like, you know, a metal door that just kind of, closes the back out.
All right, I'm probably just waiting then to bonk.
It's a good Cthulhu, so am I. No, you're waiting out the back door, ready to bonk.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, so as everyone takes up their positions and they're ready to go, Frankie, as you are watching this thing, eventually it does start creeping closer. And it just seems to be like looking around, glancing. It clearly like looks at the other people in the area, like it sees, Deontay, it sees you even, and it does look your way. It doesn't seem to stop, but it seems to register your presence and then decide to continue on.
Okay.
Eventually, it does come to the door. Who all is actually out in the back alley right now?
I know Faye would be.
Okay.
Faye would probably be keeping an eye on Frankie to see if his reactions change at all.
You're seeing me follow nothing in the
Yeah.
in the alleyway, essentially. Like a cat that's seeing a ghost.
Yes.
Faye is trusting Frankie's instincts and just trying to keep stock of his reactions to see if she can also react should she need to.
So Faye is out back, Deontay is out back, Frankie is out back. Tigress, are you actually outside right now?
Yeah.
Okay. And Harmony, are you inside currently? I think you were, but
I was, but I want to be outside so I can do some bonking if I need to.
okay, sure. So
Can Harmony be like extra and be like on the roof or something?
I suppose there's not going to be an easy way down from there, but you could be up there. You would have enough time to position yourself there.
How high up is it?
I mean, it's just like a one-story drop, but it's still not great to just do.
Okay, alright. I'll just
You're
find
not
somewhere to
built.
hide outside then.
I was gonna say, you're not built like Tigress.
No. It would have been so cool though.
To do some finishing move from like the.
Yeah, I want to like jump down from above with the warhammer.
That's your
Ground
call. Again, if you want to go for it, I'm not saying it's a bad idea. I'm saying it's maybe a little risky.
No, I've had too many death scares.
Fair enough.
Especially in this area.
Yeah.
No more close calls.
Yeah, I feel like 10 sessions ago Harmony would have, but at this point she is being a little bit more careful.
Good. Okay. So.
Yeah, enough fuck around and find out for her.
Yeah. So as you all are posted up outside, watching the doorknob, waiting for something to happen, you see, Frankie, you see this creature just blink into existence. Its form and features begin to like take shape, kind of reminiscent of what you were seeing, and now everything kind of lines up and locks into place. For everyone else, you see this thing it is simply not there 1 second, and then suddenly something is there. It is slightly hard to make out in the darkness of the alley, but it's still relatively clear to you since you're all so very close and actively watching. It is a short, about 3 or 4 feet tall, gangly looking creature, big floppy ears. Its back is turned to you when this is all happening, as it is hunched over the lock, and its hands are working quick. It is very hard to follow with the eyes how fast the hands are moving.
I'm gonna jinx it.
Okay.
See if we can fumble what it's doing to give us a little bit extra time.
Okay.
Let's see. 9, so that is still a hold 1.
Okay. Are you going to do that to interfere with what it's trying to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and interfere with it, trying to get the thing as quickly as possible.
Sure.
And then go. It's there. Get it.
Yeah.
Get it.
So, Frankie, you tap into your dark powers, drawing on that energy. As much as you don't want to, you know
I
what
really
you're here
don't
for.
want to.
Yep. You know what you're here for, and you know that since the creature has revealed itself, now is the time to strike. So, almost without thinking, instinctually even, you don't really realize you're doing it until you're doing it. But you call out, and you jinx this creature. Everyone, you see it again, just disassembling this lock, just quick as if it's a practice motion, and is moving with superhuman speed. But as it does so, screws are falling to the ground, the lock is jiggling in place and stuff. It just kind of gets jammed for a second, and you hear little like grumbling or grunting, like as it's trying to yank it out now. And it seems to be stuck there for a moment.
Is it in the right position to be got by the trap?
It is not trying to run away. The trap is a tripwire. So if it runs down one end of the alley, it would trigger that trap there. Right now, it's currently still on the doorstep, like yanking at the lock. It's going to be there for just a split second. That if you want to act, you can.
We know which end the trap is, right?
Yes.
That
so
has been communicated.
Right. So the creature came up from the end the trap was not on, but that doesn't mean it's necessarily going to flee back the way it came.
Yeah.
You got about a 50-50 shot either way if that trap's going to matter.
Unless it's blocked. Unless that
yes.
way is
Well,
blocked.
yes. Unless you skew those odds.
I think Faye is going to jump out of hiding to try and block the way it came, the way that's the opposite to the trap.
Okay.
See if it does bolt. See if it can be herded down towards the trap.
Sure. So Faye steps out into the main thoroughfare of the alley, physically interposing herself from that way being a valid option. As you do step out from cover, you do see this creature's head, like, turn towards you very quickly, a split second. It looks over its shoulder, and it turns and then goes looking back to the lock, trying to yank it apart. So it clocks you. Yeah,
Okay.
it clocks you, and then just turns right back to what it's doing.
Meow.
I
You do
am
hear
not
it-
correct.
It does begin making more like of those frustrated sounds, as if it's like getting perhaps more frustrated, or like is trying to be quick about it since it sees someone around. But it clearly wants to finish what it is doing.
Is it bonking time?
If you would like to rush out and bonk it, you can attempt that.
I'm gonna try. It's
Okay.
not gonna go well. I never do well with tough moves.
Roll to
You
kick
got
some
this,
ass.
I believe in you.
We got this.
No.
You tried.
You tried.
Yep.
Proud of you.
You tried.
Congratulations on the XP.
So
Yeah, Harmony just like rushes out with her
Yes.
homemade battle axe.
Screaming.
you
Just
you rush
screaming.
out with the battle axe, trying to be, some action hero, and you swing this battle axe. And as you do, it's so improvised. It just comes apart. One of the irons flies off and smacks into the brickwork next to this creature. It clearly startles and jumps, and it takes off running.
No, the battle iron.
Oh shit.
Rest in
Um,
pieces.
Let's see here. Actually, okay, yeah. So it is going to try and run through the trap. Let's see here. What do I call that? No, okay, sure. So it runs into the trap. That is set up. The massive, like, laundry hamper thing goes tumbling over and smacks into this creature, like, trapping it and pinning it, momentarily. You do hear that it is inside this, like, laundry hamper thing, those, like, big cloth, like, hampers with the metal, like, racks around them.
Yeah.
And it is, like, fighting for its life in there. It is, like,
Yeah.
trying to get out very quickly, and you're not sure if it will or it won't, but definitely you have stopped it for now. It is,
Like
it is momentarily contained. You do not know whether or not that is reliable, but
Like-
it is trapped momentarily.
Like trapping a wild animal in there, just like.
Yes. Yes.
Tigress is making sure this thing is not getting away, like making sure that trap is staying hold.
Okay. So Tigress is physically holding down the trap.
Oh, we got it. It looked kind of strange.
Did
do-
anyone
do-
recognize what it was?
Yeah.
Tigress, please give me a tough roll.
I swear. I'm scared. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Nice.
Yay.
So yeah, you are holding this thing in place. You do see that there is like cuts and rips starting to form in the like the heavy tarp of the bag that is like that's held in place by the metal like bars and things. But you do have this thing contained currently. So it is struggling in there and is trying to actively free itself, but you have it on lock right now.
Good.
Cool. What's everybody else doing or saying?
Faye is posing the question of whether or not anyone actually recognized what it was, or if anyone got a good enough look to at least guess.
When I was looking at it, it didn't really have its full form, but then it appeared actually. Do we, even though it was very, very quick, is there any other physical details to go off of when it showed itself that I couldn't see while I was hazy?
Not really. Yeah,
Actually, I have a bit. Oh,
no,
sorry, go
I think as I've described is pretty much the description you're going to have gotten there. Mostly
Okay.
because the lighting it is in currently is not great.
Fair enough. Because I was going to ask that. I was like, is it green? But
Yes. If this I knew that's what you were asking. That's why I kind of had to clarify there. Of like, it's too dark in this alley to really tell. You can make out shapes and some features, but getting like colors and things of that sort is maybe a little harder.
Yeah, I don't know. When I was seeing it, it was a little bit more invisible.
If it helps at all, again, 2 hands, 2 legs, no other appendages. So it's not like a multi-limbed creature. There were no like fairy wings or whatever.
It was hard to tell. It could have been like a goblin-looking thing, or like we said, a gremlin. No fairy wings or anything like that. It was hazy. Even when I was seeing it visibly.
Right,
But
I guess.
short.
I guess we go on the logic of it being a gremlin.
That's what I'm still going with.
I mean, if it's intelligent, we might be able to ask it
Maybe.
questions.
You really think it's okay? Ask it questions, but I don't.
I only seen a little bit of gremlins, and I know I don't think they look like the communicating type.
Right.
It doesn't hurt to try though.
No, it was a stupid idea. Sorry.
It's not stupid.
It's not a stupid idea. It's a very valid idea.
But now what? Now what do we do?
Yeah, what do we do with it?
Tiger's eyes is like there.
It is furiously screaming and like tearing at the bag. So, while Tigress has it held down for now, you do get the sense that is not going to be a permanent state of affairs. If left to its own devices, it will eventually tear its way out of the trap.
Anyone got any ideas?
Could I contact a net friend to find out more information about gremlins?
Sure.
Yeah, I want to try that.
Yeah.
If I have any like monster expert friends.
Yeah. Give me a roll.
How to tame a gremlin.
Yeah, that's pretty much what we're looking at.
Nope. Nope.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so you start asking about gremlins, and you get a lot of people like linking you to the film. You get like sites of people pirating the film and linking you to it.
Great.
All right. Wait, does that mean we should threaten it with sunlight?
Maybe.
That's what it sounds like to me. Is we should threaten it with sunlight. We were going with that, weren't we? Pop culture stuff.
Yeah.
That's so close to
I'm not gonna tell you kids no. Go for it.
Your moderators are having a field day trying to remove, links to illegal sharing sites right now.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, we definitely don't condone that stuff.
Yes, of course.
Anyway.
Moving on.
Eat the rich.
Frankie looks like he's nervous about even going close to the bag of that thing going crazy in there, so...
Should we just find a dog cage or something for this thing? I think we should have brought one of those.
Like, if you need somebody that's willing to hold on to it for a moment, Dante's willing to just pick it up and deal with it for the moment.
You're just gonna straight up pick it up.
Well, just pick it, put it in the bag and keep it.
Well, yeah, that is where it is currently. The issue is it's tearing its way out of the bag.
It's not a strong
Okay.
bag.
Yeah.
Should we just?
Well,
should we just?
It is like heavy cloth. Like it's like that thick canvas stuff, but like that's
True.
it still can be torn apart. It is still cloth at the end of the day.
Right.
I wonder if there's anything stronger we could use? Like, do we know if the laundromat had any, like, baskets we could maybe throw on top?
I'm sure it'll get through a basket.
Yeah. But, like, it'd be another layer of... I don't know.
I mean, we could do something like that.
Hmm.
Is there most laundromats have the metal carts?
Yes, no, that's what actually this thing was trapped under initially. That's what
Oh.
Tigress had rigged up to fall onto it, so that it would fall properly. And the carts have like the little bags lining the inside of them.
Okay, that's
'cause-
what it's tearing through.
Yeah, that's what it's tearing through. But again, most of those carts are just like a set of rails, essentially, that holds up the bag. And so it's tearing through the bag, and it's going to get out eventually.
I don't know what to do.
Again, so the situation currently is that this thing is contained for now, but you have to take action in some regard, or else it is going to free itself. So you have a moment to think and act, but if you just wait idle for too long, something will happen that will be out of your control. So if you would like to capitalize on the advantage you have currently, the breathing room you've got, find a way to do so. Otherwise, something will happen on its own.
Is it okay? I'm just putting an image. Is it like this?
Yeah, it's kind of like that, but more of like a
Square?
rectangular shape. Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't find the
But
square
yes,
one.
no,
I'm
that's
thinking
exactly
of
what
for some
I was picturing. It's like
Yeah.
that, but bigger and rectangular.
reason. Okay.
Could we throw it in a washing machine?
Theoretically, yes.
Faye tentatively raises the idea of trying to wrangle it into a washing machine to give us a little more of a stronger container.
I love that idea.
Yeah, that could work.
No, who's gonna deal with it? Is the question.
I was
I
gonna
feel like-
say,
Mm.
sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. I was gonna say it could be a good way to have a temporary thing until we can find something a little more portable because, well, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, again, if it makes you feel any better, you were told by Mr. Haycock that the place is going to be shut down for a while anyway while they're getting this sorted, and that you have free run of the laundromat for now. So
All right.
it is. Oh well, it's not anything proper. It is a temporary base of operations where you can stay here for a moment if you have to, if you have something locked down or whatever.
I won't feel too bad about making a little bit of a mess then.
Okay, so is that the plan? You're going to try and wrangle it into a washing machine?
I think that's the
do it.
plan.
Sounds like it.
Okay. So the way I'm going to rule this. Also, hi Akagi. Yes, we will do the hydrates, the posture checks, the stretches. So
I
everyone
don't
do
have a
those.
drink with me.
I will do those on my end. But so the way I'm going to rule this is one person will need to make a roll for me to actually do the thing. We'll call it an act under pressure because you are trying to, again, act in the stressful circumstance of this creature might escape when we're trying to transfer it. I will say whoever does it will get a +1. I'm going to rule this as having been helped out. I'm not going to make anyone else roll to help out because there are literally 4 other people who can do it, and one of you would succeed.
All right. Would you all? Was that a sharp?
It is a act under pressure. I
Cool.
believe it's cool.
Cool.
Yeah.
I can do it if you guys want.
Sure.
Yeah.
So
You
then-
said
then
+1.
Yes, make the roll +1. And everyone helps.
No, what?
Oh, that
What?
that's
How?
that's probably
the thing again.
that's
I did the
probably an
thing again.
error. Yes.
Yeah.
Go ahead and re-roll it.
Okay. Yeah.
There you go.
Don't actually put the plus in there.
Yeah.
That was on me, kids.
All right.
Oh, I
so-
see. Okay, got it.
So you do manage to wrangle it into a washing machine. Everybody helped you get it inside. It is kicking and screaming as it does. You do feel this thing and see it actually as you are getting into the washing machine. It chomps down on you. It bites you on the arm with its very sharp little teeth. You're gonna take 1 harm from it, but you get it in the washing machine. While it's in the laundromat, again, these are large washing machines, and most washing machines, especially the kind in the laundromat, have these nice, like, heavy-duty plastic fronts. Which, while the lights are on, you can get a little bit of a better look at it. It is, in fact, green.
It's a goblin.
Alright then, how do we deal with goblins?
So we're all like crowded around this like laundry machine with this thing and like the
Yes.
fish lens type like.
Yep. You got a very bug-eye look at it, and it is like banging against the washing machine. The thing is rattling and rocking as it is clearly like furiously protesting inside. As you do see, it does actually have the doorknob in its hand as well. It did manage to get it off as it was fleeing.
Amazing.
So it is trying to like use that to like bash into the washing machine, but it's a little sturdier. It's not going to get out, at least not for quite a while.
It's a doorknob goblin. It's adorable.
Adorably.
That's great. Now, does anyone know how to deal with goblins?
Sorry.
A goblin. Oh shit.
So yeah, you all are fairly confident in identifying it as a goblin.
Yeah.
Goblin, gremlin, same difference.
Okay, I don't know what to do with the bus. Should we just do what Frankie suggested and interrogate it and see what's going on? Why the heck are goblins stealing all the doorknobs and stuff?
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to try and talk to it.
Yeah, I mean, go for it. Talk to it.
Who is saying what and how?
It was Frankie's idea. Why doesn't Frankie try and talk to it?
No, please. Please. He looks at it and then is just like kind of shying away from it and
Oh,
Oh,
head pat. We
I
need a
don't
head
think-
pat.
I don't think it'd be a good idea. I think I just mess it up. Someone else should talk to it.
I'm gonna say Faye sits down in front of the machine
Mm-hmm.
and just bluntly says, "Hi, why are you stealing doorknobs?" To see if she gets a response.
I mean, it can't hurt.
It can't hurt.
So you try to calmly interact with this creature. It is not calm.
I was about to say,
Yeah.
we kind of stuffed it into.
We did. It's a very angry creature at the moment.
So it is, if it hears you at all, because it is inside the laundry machine, so that's dubious whether or not it does. If it hears you at all, it doesn't really register that. It continues trying to aggressively break out of the laundry machine and rock the thing back and forth, and clearly just chittering and chattering inside, screaming. On a mechanical note, I will say this as well. Trying to social interact with creatures tends to not work in most
Okay.
cases. Usually you need like special features for that, because like some playbooks have means to do that.
Fair. I didn't know
Would
that.
it
No.
be easier for me to talk to it then?
Not you specifically, but like
Okay.
Monstrous does have a feature for that like helps them interact with other monsters. So again, I'm not going to be such a stickler about that. I'm going to say that maybe there are instances where you can, depending on how you frame it, what you do. But by and large, you will be a lot better off if you have something that helps you to do those things.
Okay.
Because any sort of like monster or thing you have cause to hunt is generally very different than you are, in ways that are meaningful. It sees the world through an entirely different lens. It doesn't have the experiences of living as a person in society. It doesn't really reason and logic the same way.
I would like to attempt to use magic.
Okay.
Since people are trying to talk to it and it's not really reciprocating, I'm going to attempt to talk to it using magic.
Okay. That is a thing you can do.
And this is something that Harmony has been practicing trying to talk to Drac
Okay.
with mixed success, but she's gonna give it a shot.
Yeah. Absolutely. So give me the use magic roll. And that is in fact something magic can do. You can use it to communicate with something you do not share a language with. But
I have failed every roll today.
Damn.
I'm gonna level up at this rate.
Yay
Well,
for leveling up at least.
So I will say as well, Fengi, we did talk about this off camera in DMs.
Yes.
So if you want to do that, you wouldn't have required a roll at all.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yes. Again, I said choose one effect from that you can take advantage of. So essentially, it's treated as a pass that you just have banked.
Oh, shit.
Yes. To do one specific thing. If you would like to use that here, we can. In which case, just don't count the failure because there would have been no need to roll.
Okay, yeah. That's what I
Sure.
want to do.
Okay. So you are trying to communicate with this creature, and again, you are doing this because you've tried to like interact with Drac in this way, and like have some sort of like telepathic link or bond with it, and you kind of reach out and do the same thing, extending your consciousness to this creature. So it's like a more of a telepathic communication than anything. Like you're still going to be speaking.
Yeah.
Because you're like essentially be voicing your thoughts out loud. So no one else will be able to understand the creature, but you'll be able to get a sense of what it is trying to communicate.
Okay.
Sure. As you do this, you are immediately hearing it is screaming to be let out. And also it's cursing at you.
Understandable, to be fair.
Whoa there. We're not gonna let you out if you're raging like this.
It kind of stops for a second once it understands you. As if surprised by that fact.
Listen, you got a bad vibe right now.
Let me out! Let me out!
Not until you tell us what you're doing with those doorknobs.
Again, it kind of stops and looks at you, and it cocks its head to one side, and it's like, we need to open the door!
What door?
Big magic door! Back home!
I don't think doorknobs work the way you think they work.
No, need doorknob to open door!
I'm gonna like quickly translate for my friends.
Sure.
He's taking doorknobs because they have a big door and they want to open it. And
What?
they don't seem very
Wait.
smart.
What door is it trying to open?
A big door where it lives.
So, is it trying to get home?
I'll ask it.
Okay.
What's behind the door? Is that where you live?
Yes, door home!
Do they need to collect knobs and like form a big one, or are they looking for a specific knob?
Maybe they're looking for the right one, and none of them have worked.
Yeah, are they looking for a specific knob?
Yeah. Does the big door, is it missing a doorknob?
Yes, yes! You have doorknob, open door!
And are you trying to see if these doorknobs fit? Or are you trying to turn them into a big doorknob?
Yes, yes! Find doorknob for door!
Oh my god. I'm gonna lose my mind in a moment.
Okay, maybe me and my friends can help you with that.
Help with doorknob! Give me doorknob for door!
Well, we don't have the doorknob, but maybe we can make one.
You're gonna need that, Drag.
I will. Yes, thank you. It looks at you funny, as if not really understanding what you mean.
Guys, he just wants a doorknob so he can go home.
Okay. What doorknob though?
Harmony shrugs.
So it needs a specific doorknob?
That's what it sounds like.
So
I don't
if
know why it thinks any of these would work.
Because you said it needed to be a big doorknob, right?
It sounds
It was
like
for
it.
a big door.
Yeah.
Alright,
What
Matrix voice.
is the big door?
Where's your big door, little guy? Could you show us where it is?
It nods.
The door is in our cave. We're trying to go back home, but the door is locked. We have no doorknob to open the door.
I remember this voice.
It's amazing. Your
Great
voice can be
voice.
shot after this.
Oh,
though.
absolutely.
If we're going to help you and we let you out of here, do you promise not to like run away or like bite me and my friends?
It thinks for a moment.
And don't you lie to me. I'll know if you lie.
Sure. Fangy, give me a manipulate someone roll here. I will say you do get to make the roll because you can communicate with it. So,
Cool.
Yeah.
I get to roll sharp because I'm the flake.
sure.
Yes, I finally
Hey,
succeeded at
okay.
something. Yes.
Yeah.
There you
Big
go.
success.
Nice.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah. So, it seems to pause for a moment. It looks at the knob in its hand, and then looks back up at you, and it kind of nods, seeming like you're not entirely sure what its motive for that is, but it has agreed to your terms.
Okay. Yeah, like what you're doing right now isn't working. Why don't we work together? I'm gonna let you out of here. You gotta be cool though. Guys, I'm gonna let him out. He just wants to go home. I think if we help him, it'll stop the whole doorknob stealing.
Alright.
Okay.
Harmony will cautiously open the door to the washing machine.
Okay. You open the door of the washing machine. It does very quickly, like, leap out of the washing machine. It doesn't want to be in there. It is still holding the doorknob it has, but it does not make any threatening motions. It is looking, between you all, like, very jittery. And it looks like it is ready to bolt at any moment, but it has not done so.
Again, understandable. We did throw it into a washing machine.
You did.
Alright, would you have a name?
Bingo!
Bingo. Alright, Bingo.
Name-o.
Sucking
Why
dick.
don't you show us how to get to your door? But slowly, we can't walk as fast as you can.
It nods furiously, and you all see it seem to vanish. Except for Frankie, who sees that it has turned invisible.
Not cool, Bingo. Not cool.
I can still see it.
And it frustratedly turns back to being visible.
Thank you.
It does start walking out the back. As you all are following it, is definitely looking over its shoulder. Very, skeptical of you all.
That's fair.
You can tell that while this thing is, as you've surmised earlier, perhaps not the brightest creature, it does seem to know to not walk out into the main street. So it does follow through back alleys and things. You also get the sense maybe why it tried to turn invisible.
As
It's
we're
taking a
leaving,
roundabout route. But yes, continue.
as we're leaving the laundromat, I go, Oh, shouldn't we lock? Oh, right. Never mind.
Mm-hmm. It's again, it's not even possible to lock the one door you tried to lock, 'cause it is still
Yeah,
holding
because
on.
that got taken again.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which again, it is holding on to.
Yeah.
But eventually it leads you down a series of back alleys and things. It does have to cross a main street once. It like looks like back and forth, like peeks out of the alley, and then bolts for it when it has a quiet moment. But eventually it leads to the exterior of a rather large apartment complex, a building known as Knob Tower. And there's this like
Everything knobs in this fucking city, in this district.
in this district there are quite a few things named Knob. Yes.
I don't want my children to be here. I'd never hear the end of it.
It's spelled. There is no K for this one. It's N-O-B. Again,
Doesn't
Knob
matter,
Hill.
and you know that.
Oh, I know.
Till the day.
There's like this courtyard area in the back. It's kind of like, open mostly to residents, but it's like, public facing, I guess. But they've got like a little like garden and some benches and things like that. And out behind a big old crop of bushes, there is this hole in the ground. It looks to be a good 3-4 feet wide. And as you approach it, the goblin just jumps. Just dives into this hole. And it begins to fall. You do not know where or how
Not
fast. It is
surprised
just
by
gone.
that.
It vanishes into the hole.
God, fucking Silent Hill all over again. God damn it. I assume we are going to follow it down the hole.
Okay.
At least that's what Deontay is going to go do. What about the rest of you?
The last time
I'll
we went
shine
there-
my flashlight down it.
Sure. So you go to shine your flashlight down it. You don't see a bottom.
The last time we went down a hole, didn't we fight a rat?
It appears to be a straight, vertical drop into darkness.
Oh, that seems worse.
I feel like we won't be so okay if we drop down there.
At this point, though, Deontay has approached the hole and begins to climb in.
Yep.
Of course.
Okay. Deontay also vanishes down the hole.
Does Deontay like go a certain amount of the way and then just vanish,
They-
or like?
Deontay falls out of sight.
Great.
I'm gonna say Faye decides to say fuck it and tries to climb down slowly.
Okay. Give me a roll plus cool to act under pressure here.
Alright. Let's go.
Okay. So yeah, you are slowly and carefully climbing your way down. Everybody else up at the top of the hole. What are we doing? Just gonna spend all day staring at your hole, or?
God damn it!
I'm going in.
Okay. Harmony also enters the hole. Are you jumping down or trying to climb down like Faye?
Kind of trying to like slide down.
Okay, sure. Tigress and Frankie.
We're going down the hall.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll
I'll go,
try. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I got a feeling Tigers might get stuck because, well, big.
Oh yeah, how big is this hole again? Can you fit?
Yes, it is large enough that you can fit.
Okay, that's good.
Like, shoulder to shoulder, that sort of thing.
Mm.
There's enough clearance for you to go down. Like, not multiple people at a time. Like, it's kind of one at a time, so you're having to like jockey past each other a little bit. If you're climbing down, but
I'll try and climb down, probably slipping.
Okay.
And falling, but
sure.
I'll try and climb down.
I will say it's not super important, but you might find something interesting in this. So, Deontay, as you jumped down, you do feel as if you are in free fall for the longest time. As if you are, like, jumping, from a large height.
Okay.
As you eventually go to quote-unquote hit the bottom, you feel your descent begin to slow. And your acceleration just begins to decelerate, and you land at the ground of whatever this place is, with a nice solid thump still, but nothing that would be harmful anyway.
When I land, I look around.
Okay. I will say, shortly after, everyone who is either climbing their way down, sliding their way down, whatever, you will make your way down. For some of you, it will take longer than others. But yeah, for those of you who fall or intentionally jump, you get the same sensation of it's a full-on free fall, and then it stops being a free fall and something else happens.
I'm gonna be right back real quick.
Okay, yeah. Deontay, as you are here before everyone else and getting a moment to look around, you see what appears to be a cave of some sort. In this cave, there are a few things that stand out to you immediately. The first is that there is light. There are a pair of torches, like in sconces, worked into the wall. Each one flanking a large door. The door is, it seems to be made of like a stonework with some like gilded gold accents. It's kind of hard to make out exactly what it depicts unless you get closer to it. But sitting next to this door is a stool, appears to just be a wooden stool, upon which sits a different goblin. This one looks very similar to the one you had saw previously, which Bingo, the other goblin, is standing off to one side, kind of nervously, like, looking at you. But the goblin on the stool looks similar. You would guess perhaps a little bit more wizened. He looks to be a bit more hunched and stooped over. There's a little bit more of a pallor to the skin, some wrinkles. There is, like, a shock of, like, very frizzy gray hair, and also a set of, like, comically large spectacles that look a bit disheveled.
So you're in general wizened one.
Sure.
Crazy wizened one.
Yeah.
Look, I know the stereotype I'm looking at.
And as you're taking the scene, eventually everybody else catches up with you. And you all will take in the same scenery that I just described.
Whoa.
What is this place? And everyone goes quiet.
Yeah. Yeah, I think everyone's a bit stunned for the moment. I will also say your interpreter has stepped away for a second, so
Yeah.
that is a bit
True.
necessary.
I was also gonna say I need to use the restroom, so
Okay.
maybe we can take a
Sure,
quick
yeah.
break.
Well,
Actually, let me
let's
go get
just
some
do-
water.
Yeah, let's just do like, a little 5-minute break. I should probably also get some more water.
Yeah.
Just, I expect I will need it.
Same.
So,
Probably.
we'll be right back, everybody.
Okay.
Be right back.
Here, back.
Hi, hello, we're back. Everyone's here. We're going to continue this. We last left off with everybody in the Goblin Cave. Since Fangi was not present for the description of the area, I will describe it again. This is looks to be like a actual like underground cave, like cavern style. There is of course your little goblin friend Bingo in the room with you, but there's also another goblin with you who sits upon a stool. This other goblin looks to be kind of like older. He's got like gray hair, like a little bit like frazzled gray hair, big old spectacles, and some wrinkles and stuff. His stool is next to a door, which is like a large stone door with like gilded gold worked into it and stuff. And lighting up this small chamber are a pair of like torches, just standard like sticks mounted to the wall. They're burning, and that's where we are. Bingo is off to one side, looks to be unsure of himself right now, as you all are variously making your way down from the tunnel.
Does the other goblin react to us? Like, does he seem hostile or anything?
He has not moved from the stool. You get the sense that he is looking in your direction, like his head's turned towards you.
Okay.
Again, he has these big, like almost comically large spectacles, and it looks like perhaps he is squinting at you all.
I'm assuming that's an elder of some sort.
Yeah.
Bingo, who's your friend?
Gobo!
Babo?
Gobo!
Gabo.
He's the doorkeeper.
Of course.
What is he saying?
Right now.
This is Gabo the doorkeeper.
Oh.
Is there an actual door behind him?
Yes, as
It's
I
like a
mentioned,
stone door.
yeah, it's a big like stone door.
And it doesn't have a knob, right?
No,
Okay.
Does it have a spot where a knob should go?
no,
No?
no.
Wait, what? If it doesn't have a spot where the knob should go, so what? Is there anything distinguishing on the door?
I did mention it is like a carved stone door. There is some also like gold like accents worked into it.
What does the carving look like? I'm sorry.
Again, I was describing that. It's kind of hard to make out in the dim torchlight, but it does appear to be some sort of like pictorial drawing. Like it's some sort of like an image, like a drawing or a scene. As you get a little closer to it, it does appear to be like goblins. Seem to be engaged in some sort of activity.
Okay.
It's kind of hard to make out though. The artwork is a bit crude. As you do approach the door closer, the goblin at the door does speak out to you.
Hello!
Is it something we
Yes,
can
you all can
understand?
understand this actually.
Okay.
Everyone can understand this.
Oh, it talked.
Oh,
Did you
hi.
think it couldn't talk, Frankie?
I mean, the other one we couldn't understand
It
it.
could talk, we couldn't understand it.
That's true.
Who are you?
Bingo looks concerned.
We're here to try and help you with your door problem.
What? Speak up.
We were told you had a problem with your door.
There's nothing on the floor.
Now you guys know how I feel.
Your door, the big stone door that's behind you. You looking for a doorknob for it?
Someone hold out a knob.
hold out the knob for him. See if that does anything.
Wait, I just realized if they were bringing doorknobs here, is there like a crap ton of like doorknobs around here somewhere?
You don't see a bunch of doorknobs.
Don't
Huh.
need a place to put them on the door.
This door's been eating the doorknobs. I don't know.
Where's? Do we still have the doorknob that we had?
Bingo has it.
He took it
Okay.
off.
Bingo, show him. Harmony, ask Bingo to show him the knob that he got.
Bingo? Can you show him the knob?
Bingo goes over to Gobo and presents the doorknob. And the old goblin on the stool pushes on the big stone door and it opens. And Bingo begins to walk forward. He looks back over his shoulder at you all. You're not certain why.
Oh, so this wasn't the door. It's further in?
I guess.
Should we follow?
Suppose it wouldn't hurt to follow.
Yeah. We've come this far.
Yep.
Okay, so you follow Bingo. The other goblin at the perch on the stool does definitely give you a big heavy squinting as you all go by, but says nothing. As you enter into the room beyond, Bingo is standing very close to the door where he entered this room. As you all enter this room, you see why. Because, Frankie, you see a long, wide hallway that is just filled to the brim with traps. There are chains lining the ceiling. There are spikes worked into the walls. There are pressure plates on the floor, tripwires. Looks like grooves carved into the walls where maybe blades or things that shoot out are concealed. You're not sure what. There is some faint torchlight as a few torches light up the room.
Faye, step back.
Faye
All of a sudden, he's been quiet and he just freaks out.
Mm-hmm.
Faye takes a step back and says, "Right, watch where I step."
I don't know why. I saw you in this room, and it was cloudy, so I don't know what happens. But just be careful.
Okay. As you
Can
all
I-
are freaking out, Bingo is gingerly making his way through the room.
Can we follow Bingo's example?
You can try.
Can I read a bad situation?
Sure.
And I want to basically try and see whatever Frankie's worried about.
Absolutely. So give me a read bad situation roll.
So many traps. And spikes.
Cool.
There we go.
You have 2 questions to ask from the list. I'm sorry, 3. Or 3. It's a 3 on bad situation.
Alright, what's my best way in? Like, what's the best pathway through?
Sure. You don't know what the exact best path is, but Bingo seems to understand what it is.
Okay.
He has not triggered any traps yet as he is walking forward, so you would imagine that following his footsteps is probably your best bet. Otherwise, you
Okay.
can try and take some more time to discern how the traps work, where they're lined up, etc., but that's going to take a while.
What's the biggest threat?
The many traps in the room.
Okay, well, yeah.
I'm sorry to be obvious, but I can't pick out any one thing because genuinely it looks like there are just a lot of overlapping traps, and it looks like whoever designed this thing didn't really pay much mind to any sort of elegance to it. They just threw a shit ton of traps in the room and hope it worked.
I mean, it's probably effective usually. Okay, other than the traps, are there any dangers we haven't noticed? Because we've noticed the traps.
Sure. So apart from the traps, which you would imagine there are probably some hidden traps in here too, but apart from that, you do see at the far end of the room, where the torches do line the room and again provide some light, you can see that the room ends in 2 doors. One on the left and one on the right. You don't know what may be behind them, but clearly there are other chambers that lead into this place. More than one other chamber, in fact.
Okay. Alright, guys, we gotta follow Bingo Lake exactly. And, there's several doors over there.
Okay. Dante
Is it-
starts to try to follow him.
Okay.
Is it gonna be safe though? Okay, I'll try.
For anyone trying to follow Bingo, I will need an act under pressure roll. If you would like to try and do something else, let me know what that is.
Yeah,
Which
I-
one is for act under pressure?
That is a cool.
Cool.
Cool. Okay.
Alright, let's give it a go.
I'm giving it a go too. Oh no. Oh
Yeah.
no!
Oh no.
Oh, this is gonna
Funny
be
how that works out.
interesting.
Yeah, funny how that happened.
I hate it.
This is gonna be interesting. Oh, no.
I hate
Oh,
it here.
this makes sense.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
feel like
It's
Frankie
gonna
is
be-
so worried.
You're so focused on me, you get
I
caught.
probably I like rush out to try and stop you, and then
Well, actually, I will say, the part of premonition is if you were acting to stop it, you get a bonus, don't you? That would put you from a 6 to a 7 to a mixed success
oh,
if you're trying to stop it.
that's the reason I think that I would quote unquote fail, which kind of like paradoxically gives me that bonus. So yeah, I'm fine with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
The question is, are you trying to stop this from happening to Faye? That's the question.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
If possible, it'd basically be like a situation of like, if something's gonna happen to her, whatever it may be, he might like grab her to
Yes.
pull out of the way, and he gets in the way essentially.
Okay.
Because he saw it coming.
Yep. Okay.
Faye not there.
Yep. So, Tigress, you are used to having to control your footwork. You know what that's about. So while this is a little different, you are very practiced at this sort of thing, of being very intentional about where you're placing your feet and where you're moving your body, how you're positioning yourself. It's odd following a goblin through this, but you managed to do so. You will make it to the end of the room, and on the other side of the traps with Bingo. For yes, okay, I see. I look at the numbers wrong. Cool. Deontay and Harmony.
Mm-hmm.
You two will make it about halfway through before you lose track of where Bingo stepped. So you are in the middle of this room and in a safe spot. You have not triggered any traps yet, but you are kind of caught partway through. You are in a place where you could try and find your way through. You could maybe go from there, but you kind of had to pause and realize, oh shit, I don't know where to go next. As you've been tripped up and you're kind of caught out. Frankie and Faye.
Yeah.
Hi.
You two are making your way through, and again, Frankie is being a bit protective of Faye right now because he knows what is going to happen. And sure enough, as you're walking through, is exactly as your visions told you it would be. Faye steps forward confidently, and right onto a pressure plate, and spikes shoot out of the wall. You are right next to her when this happens. You...
Am I? Oh, go ahead.
Nope. Do you have a question?
No. Good.
Okay.
Nope. Go ahead.
Cool. You see this happen, and you throw yourself in front of them. As a series of spikes protrude from the wall, shooting out like spears, you are stabbed by them. In doing so, you throw Faye over, still into the area surrounded by traps. Faye, I need you to make a read bad situation roll right now, because you are going to be, wherever you land, in a bad situation.
Okay, so shot.
No.
Yep.
Here we go. That's 10!
Okay, we'll get to that in a second.
Yep.
Frankie,
Yes.
you are stabbed by one of these jagged metal spears. It pierces you in the side. You're going to take 2 harm from that. And you are in place bleeding. You're not, like, fully impaled. The spears do retract, but you are, like, slumped against the wall right now. Having just been stabbed.
I'm sorry. My fault. It's my fault. It's my fault.
Am I close enough to people to potentially call out to them? To let them know
So-
Frankie's hurt?
Anyone would be able to hear you.
Okay.
The only people who would be close enough to act would be yourself, Bengi, and Harmony, and Deontay.
Okay.
Because again, they're partway through the room. For Tigress to turn around and make the trek back out there would be essentially throwing herself into the traps again.
Yeah, too risky.
Which she could do, but again, she would be essentially resetting all of her progress. Faye, again, you did pass the read bad situation there. You were shoved down, again, off any sort of beaten path you knew would be safe here. And you stand up, and you are fortunate in that where you fell, you did not immediately land on another trap, because that is a definitely possible thing that could have happened.
That would have been fun.
But you struggle to your feet for a second, take stock of things, and you do see that, yes, you are surrounded by traps, and you are definitely away from anywhere Bingo was stepping. We do, again, count this as a read bad situation roll, so you are free to ask questions as per read bad situation, though, to help you navigate your way for now. Though, of
Okay.
course, there are other threats going on right now, like what Frankie is facing.
Can I ask what's my best... Oh wait, so on 10 it's hold 3.
Mhm.
Okay, can I ask what's my best way out? But do like what's my best way towards Frankie?
Sure, if that is your goal, then yeah.
Yeah.
That would actually be more of like, what's my best way in, like towards.
Yes.
Yeah, but sure. Okay, so yeah, I would say you are able to pause and very briefly scan the room and find a way where you can step back towards Frankie, where you will not trigger any traps.
Okay,
Just don't come back from it. You just keep going. I'm okay. I'm okay.
I'm not leaving you, Frankie. Not after you just saved me.
It could have been worse. I could have pushed you into other traps. Am I like stuck on spikes? Like
No, you were not impaled.
okay.
It was
That's
like
what I wasn't sure.
yeah, it was like you were stabbed and then it was pulled back.
Okay.
You are again kind of slumped against the wall right now, next to where that happened, because very obviously you kind of needed to brace yourself for a second.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, you are free to move. You're not impaled.
I'll keep coming. I'm not stuck. I'm okay. I'll just follow the path that Bingo had. Don't worry about me. It's past now. What I saw. You should be okay.
Yeah, so so what I want to do is head over to Frankie, help him up, and then get us across together.
Sure. I will say in this case,
Yeah.
we can call this a help roll. So you're
Okay.
trying to help Frankie.
Yeah.
Oh god. Okay. What am I rolling then?
Well, that's for you to decide after. Faye
Oh,
needs
I
to make
see.
a help roll first. So help out
I see.
is a roll plus cool. Cool.
Mixed success is still a success.
So on a mixed success, you grant them +1 to their roll, but you also expose yourself to trouble or danger. So, Frankie, what are you trying to do right now?
Sorry, Drac. Just so because I forgot to ask before. With the 6 that I had before, and then I got impaled because I pushed her out of the way.
Yes.
But then it went. Did it actually go to a 7? I just want to know for marking experience. That's all.
It would not. Yes, it would have gone to a 7.
It went to mixed. Okay.
Yes.
That's fine.
Exactly. So the way I'm treating that is because Faye still failed. It gave you the option to take damage for her. That's why I was asking if you were going to help her. Or not.
Yeah. Yeah. Perfectly
Yeah.
good. Okay. Awesome. So for this one, she's helping me, and Frankie is a little hesitant to like lean on her.
Mm-hmm.
But he will, and he would like to try and follow the path as best he can that should be non-trapped.
Okay.
From what he saw with Bingo, although he wasn't as much paying attention as he would have liked.
Yeah.
Because he was focused on he knew something was going to happen to Faye, so
Right.
he wasn't as focused on Bingo's path.
Sure.
Yeah.
We're going to call this another act under pressure. Because of the +1, this is a straight roll. It would be at -1 because you've been knocked off the path and don't know where you're going. So essentially, they're going to cancel out there.
Okay.
And you're rolling for the two of you right now.
Yep. Unfortunately, I have a -1. Ooh.
Is that the worst possible roll? Not quite.
Not quite.
It's still very bad. Okay.
Still very bad.
All right. So, I am going to offer you a choice here. Because again, you are rolling for both of you, but Faye's help out explicitly puts her in danger.
Yep.
One of you is going to get hit by a trap here. You don't know which trap, you don't know what it's going to do, but one of you will be hit and it will be bad. Is it going to be you or is it going to be Faye? And this is your choice to make.
I feel like that's a pretty obvious answer, but it will be me taking the brunt of that, of course.
Okay. Then, as you are making your way through, you are kind of picking your way over towards Deontay and Harmony, because you're like, at least they're in a safe spot, we can get to them, and we can work our way out from there as a team. You step on some sort of it feels like a loose rock, but it's definitely not. There's clearly something that's attached to, that it pulls on and yanks. And as you move, a blast of flame shoots up from the floor as you are hit by some sort of flamethrower trap. You are set on fire. Faye is right next to you when this happens. How is Faye responding to that?
Doing what she can to pat the flames down? I feel like in that situation, she's not leaving Frankie to get her.
Sure. Okay.
So I get lit on fire? I'm
Yes.
sorry. Okay.
Yep.
How much harm?
It's 3 harm.
Oh no!
Jesus.
I will say at the very least, since Faye is going to actively try and put the flames out, you're not going to stay on fire. You will not take any ongoing damage.
Okay. I am. I can't remember last time I was at this hurt, so I think I'm unstable, right? Or I don't know how that works. Yeah, I'm past like the 3 mark. So
Yes, then you would check the unstable if you pass the threshold where it is.
so yeah, I kind of like move my body to get in the way of the flame, get lit on fire, and like.
Oh no, it's not even a conscious choice. It's the choice is more of a metaphor.
Got you.
Right.
It just that's what happened.
You trigger the trap and it set you on fire.
Okay, gotcha.
Right.
Gotcha.
Tigress, you're watching all this from a position of comfort and safety. Deontay and Harmony. Let's go
Oh,
over to
no.
you all for a second.
Wait, sorry. I'm sorry, Drac.
Uh-huh.
One other thing I just realized.
Uh-huh.
Does the doll get hit by fire?
I mean, yes, the
doll's
doll
at
is
my
on your
hip.
person.
Oh no. The doll's at my side, so it depends on where it hit on my body.
Hmm. Yeah.
Okay,
We'll deal with that later.
great.
Deontay and Harmony. Where are we at here?
Kind of stuck.
Yeah. Are you going to try and make your way towards your friends to help them? Or are you going to try and make your way to safety? What is the intent here? Creative solutions are also possible. If you want to try and, for example, disable traps or use magic in some way, or call out for help.
I like the idea of disabling traps.
Okay.
Can I try and do that, like making my way towards Frankie and Faye?
I will say you're going to have to do one or the other, because you don't know how
Okay.
these traps necessarily work. Now, you could try and, like, clear a path towards them, like, that could be the direction you're moving, like, with these disarming, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah. But I will say you won't be making much, like, movement progress until then. You'll just be trying to clear the path, essentially.
Okay.
Yeah. That will be also a roll plus cool. To act under pressure here.
I'm sort of okay at that.
Yeah. Cool.
yeah, sort of okay.
There you go. Yeah, so you'll be able to make a clear path. You see some tripwires along the way that you can just kind of cut safely with a little knife or something sharp you have on you. In such a way that they're not going to go off in a harmful manner. They'll just kind of harmlessly fire. And you can brush aside enough else. Okay. Deontay?
And I'll say, come this way when you can, guys.
Yeah. So there is a clear path now from Faye and Frankie to where Harmony is. Still can at least group up.
Awesome.
Okay, I guess I'm being helped along
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
in terms of that.
Yes.
Frankie is a little singed.
Yeah.
Just a smidge. Are we able to? I don't know if it's our turn or if it's someone else's, so I don't.
Well, no,
know.
yeah, I would say again, because the path is now clear between you all, there is nothing stopping you from just moving safely to
Yeah.
them. So,
I
yes.
just
Then, yeah.
was my mic
it
fucking muted that
it
entire
was,
time?
yes. We didn't hear you
Oh,
say anything.
no.
Yeah.
I was waiting for
God,
you to respond.
okay. That would okay. I just thought y'all were ignoring me.
Never.
Since there's a safe way to them, can I go to them now and help
Yes,
bring them
yeah.
back?
Yep.
Okay.
So the four of you
Frankie-
are grouped up in the middle of the room.
And Frankie's no longer on fire, just singed.
Yes.
Okay.
Very lightly.
He is bleeding from a hole in his side and has some second and third degree burns.
Hey, at least the hole's cauterized.
I'm
Mhm.
so sorry, Frankie.
No, I'm sorry. You were in danger because I was there. I messed up again. I'm sorry. I messed up again.
Shut up.
You saved
You
me.
didn't mess up.
I don't know if
No. No.
I don't know if my premonition put Faye in danger. I don't know if
That's
I
not
make
how that works.
I don't know if I make bad
That-
things happen.
And dwelling on it isn't going to be helpful. So let's move on.
Okay. He doesn't
Close.
really have the strength to fight about that right now.
Sure.
He's trying to remain conscious.
Valid.
Fair. I'd like to say at this point, Faye's been running on pure fucking adrenaline
Mm.
of traps, and then Frankie getting hurt, and then Frankie getting set on fire. And now that they're somewhat safe, she's just on the verge of tears. because
Valid.
Frankie, you can tell is very badly hurt, and
Mm.
she's just there like, she can't handle this.
Yeah.
All right, now what?
So have we made it past the traps, or are you still
No,
in the
you
middle of the
four are
room?
still in the middle of the room. There are
God
traps
damn
between
it.
you and the end.
I imagine Bingo was like already way past at the other end of
Yeah,
the room.
no, Bingo and Tigress on the other side of the room just kind of hanging out. In fact, actually, I'll give you this much at least. You do see Bingo go over to one of the doors at the end of the room. He opens the door quickly. It seems to like throw the doorknob he's been holding inside of it, and then he closes the door. And then he goes back to waiting.
Guess we know where the doorknobs are then.
Yep. I'm just gonna slow you down. How are we gonna get across now?
At this point, Deontay has just literally picked up Frankie and is just holding him.
Oh,
Okay.
No. It's like slumped over. Like, no.
He is also careful that the doll is in Frankie's hands and safe from falling.
yeah, good idea, good call.
I will say this much at the very least, though. Deontay, not to be too crass, but he does smell a lot like cooked meat right now, and that's smelling really appetizing.
Uh-oh.
Please give me a roll plus cool.
Refrain from eating your friend, please.
Friends, not food.
Yes.
Guys, we can talk about this.
You talk
Look,
about it with Kaizen, not with
Yeah, exactly.
Deontay.
Okay,
Mixed
you're fine.
success,
Yep.
better than failing on
Better
you.
than failing,
Better
yeah.
The thought crosses your mind, but
I'm
you
back.
but you are able to contain yourself.
You see his little mandibles make just like protrude and really quick and make a really awkward clicking sound very close to your ear.
What I miss?
ASMR.
Deontay almost eating Frankie.
It was very close.
I smell tasty because I'm cooked.
I had to. Okay, you cleared out before I asked. I was like, did I hear eating or yeeting with a Y?
Oh,
No,
absolutely.
no why.
Eating. I'm the one involved, so.
Dear God, I had to. I was called AFK to help with Christmas shopping again, unfortunately. And next thing you know, I come back to Frankie almost being eaten by Bugman here.
Frankie's
I mean,
having a rough
come
day,
on.
y'all.
I'm having a rough day.
Not that
You
weird
are.
that a character I played has to deal with war for a second.
I was gonna say I was.
It is
The
on
guy
brand.
that's in the chat.
Ah, yes, the
Vol
vor
was gonna
compulsion.
be- Vol was gonna be brought up at least once.
At least once.
Okay, can someone please mark this down as a possible bingo card entry? Like, I want to make varied versions of the bingo card.
But yes, the four
I
of
thought
you.
bingo card 4 would just be the free space.
Yeah, that's free space.
No!
What's a
Um,
nibble between friends?
Yeah.
Exactly.
But yes, the four of you are still in the center of the room right now. There are still traps between you and the other side.
Well, I guess we better get to it then.
I apparently have no say anymore.
No, you don't. You're being held. It is bridal style.
Just let yourself be held.
I will warn you that between carrying another person and also not knowing the way through these traps, you will be taking minus penalties here.
Hey, you're leading the way.
Sure.
I'm leaving the way. That's
Okay.
good.
In that case, Faye, give me another help out roll.
All right.
No,
Which one was help out again? Cool. Let's just give this a fuck. Please keep all back from me.
Why is the dice agreeing with my prediction? What the fuck is happening?
Look, I just knew what was going to happen. It's fine.
Apparently.
Yeah, okay. We'll get to that in a second. Harmony, what would you be doing in this moment? Would you also be trying to find a way through? Or...
I'm shouting for Tigris to tell me how she got across.
Okay.
What do I do next? Help me out, fam!
Oh god, the minute I start talking, there's gonna be a phone call. For God's sakes.
Okay. So, assuming you're going to pass along the information you have, Tigris, I would say you can treat this, Harmony, as a +1 to your roll, either to get through it yourself, or to try and help Deontay and everyone else through it.
Okay.
So are you going to try and make your way independently, or are you going to stick with the group?
Let's stick together.
Okay. In that case, I want you to also give me a help out roll, and take +1 to your roll for the help out roll.
Nine?
Cool. Alright. So, Deontay, I need you to roll to act under pressure here. This will be at a... You know, we'll call it a straight roll between everyone trying to help out. Because Tigris is shouting out, answers. Harmony is helping out. Faye is trying to, but that's going to be a problem and we'll deal with it in a moment. We'll call it a straight roll for you.
Nice.
Nice. Okay. So, Harmony, Deontay, and Frankie will get through to the other side okay. Faye, however, seems to be fairly accident-prone today as well, though other people are mostly taking the brunt of that for her. This will not be the case here.
Tell me the damage.
Yep. As you are making your way through, you get to the very end, because you are sticking with the group, but the last second, you hit a tripwire, and it springs one of those chains on the ceiling, which was holding back a bundle of rocks, which then tumble over you. I'm going to give you a choice here. You can either take 2 harm, or you can take 1 harm and damage 1 piece of equipment that you were carrying.
Ooh. I'll take the 2 harm.
Okay. So yeah, a cascade of rocks falls from the ceiling and just begin to pelt you, heavy stones smacking into you. At the last second, you see there's not much room left between you and the far side of the room where the traps are cleared, and you just throw yourself through it, taking the last couple hits of the rocks and just jumping over the final distance. You make it to the end, battered, bruised, probably something broken, but overall, still intact.
Yay! That
Okay.
sucked.
Eventually, beaten, bruised, burned, and, well, battered, you all are free on the other side of this hall of traps with Bingo the Goblin. What do you do? Again, on this, safe landing where you all are, there are 2 doors. There is one which Bingo is standing next to, and then there is another door. You did see earlier Bingo throw his doorknob into the door he is standing next to currently, and he's just been waiting next to it since.
Do we want to try and go through that door then?
So okay, so
Is he like guarding it? Is he? It doesn't
No,
look
no,
like
he's literally just hanging out. He's not doing anything in particular.
he's just vibing. Okay.
Yeah, he's just
So
waiting for you all to do something because you all took your time getting here.
Yeah.
so did he open up the door and throw the doorknob in?
Yes, he opened the door, threw the doorknob in, closed the door, and then turned back around.
Okay.
So this is not the door that they can't open.
No.
It's just gonna be a room full of doorknobs.
Have they tried any of the? Have they actually tried any of the doorknobs? Because if he's just thrown it in, then he's not tried it, right? Does the other door have a doorknob?
There are no knobs on these doors. They're just like
Okay.
a push, they kind of swing on their hinges.
Where is the door that you want to open?
Again,
we
Bingo can't
understand
understand
me.
you. Bingo can understand Harmony.
Right.
Bingo, what's this room?
It's trap room! We keep trapped
No.
here!
No, the one you're standing in front of.
It's our room!
And he points up. You see, hanging over the, the archway of this door, there is a crudely painted sign that just says knobs.
Of course.
I'm gonna open the door.
Okay.
Is it just a room full of doorknobs?
You open the door, and it's not a room full of doorknobs. It appears to be a large, I want to say like dumbwaiter, but it's not quite right. But it's like a chute, like a laundry chute almost. You imagine the doorknobs probably rolled down it.
Where do the doorknobs go?
Further down! To our leader! He tries the door!
Oh. Well, what's this other door over here then?
Tunnels! Take us down! Go meet leader! Go to door!
Okay. Bingo says if we take this door over here, we'll keep going down and meet their leader? I guess their leader is the one who's trying out the doorknobs. He throws them down there and then the leader tries them out.
Guess we're heading down then?
Well, I definitely don't want to jump down the knob chute.
Yeah, let's probably not. If there's actual tunnels, let's use those.
You like leader? Leader like you? Other goblin not like you. Be careful,
Oh.
other goblin.
Okay. Maybe you can put in a good word for us. He says we need to be careful around the other goblins. They might not like us.
Ah, fun. Like we've not had enough bad luck for today.
Is there more traps up ahead?
No traps. Trapped only here.
Oh wait,
No,
Bingo
no.
wouldn't hear you. Disregard?
I convey the question though.
Sure. Okay, then yes. There you go.
Why would you have a trap room? Like, the Fae isn't asking that in particular. She's
Uh-huh.
just sort of asking the universe, why, why? Just why? Why?
But why though?
Well, again, you having been in this room and just seeing the stuff here, it genuinely looks like they just threw a ton of traps in here. Not sure which ones would work or not.
But why? Why make it impossible to traverse a room? That's just stupid.
To protect the doorknobs, obviously. What if someone wants to steal them?
What if someone doesn't remember the way through and ends up like, I don't know.
It sucks to be that person.
Frankie, I think we were those people almost.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
We are getting you to a hospital as soon as we're done with this.
Agreed.
Fortunately, you know of one nearby.
That's true.
I bet it's like, oh, you guys again.
I will point out, Harmony had to be hospitalized there for some time.
Yep.
Yeah.
I want to say Faye sits, because at this point, Faye's just sort of sat on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
And then she sits there for a minute and says, fuck this part of town, I swear it's cursed.
I can get it looked at later. We've already gotten past the traps. We should press on.
Yeah, let's keep going.
Okay. So you all are going to follow Bingo down the tunnels he mentioned?
We've
Yep.
come this far.
Yep.
In that case, what I would like is, unless you all have your own ideas what you want to do for this, but if you are just going to follow Bingo and let him kind of guide you through, I would like someone to give me, just one person for the group, a read bad situation. Because he has warned you that there is danger to be coming, and he's going to try and lead you around it, obviously, but you need to be able to keep a lookout for stuff as well.
I'd say someone with a good shot should do this.
Harmony's kind of sharp specialized. She's got a +3.
There you
Here
go.
we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. Yeah.
Still a success.
Yeah. Okay. So, you will be you'll be led down by Bingo. It also makes sense you're making the roll here, because you're probably interacting with Bingo a little more.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you're keeping a lookout for things. And he warns you that where you're going right now, essentially the main problem is just other goblins. And that if they see you, they're going to assume you are intruders, even though you are with him. And they will act accordingly. So the goal here is to try and avoid them. I will say, in addition to making your way through, you are going to get one actual benefit from the read bad situation roll. So if you have any questions here, feel free. You do get to ask one.
I guess what's our best way in to not aggro the other goblins?
Sure. Great question. The tunnels down here, as you can see, kind of are a similar philosophy to what you saw in the trap room. It's not like one straight tunnel going from place to place. It is a crisscrossing, jagged mishmash of overlapping tunnels that have twists and turns, and doesn't seem like they can agree on one right way to go. So they just made multiple tunnels. So when you hear and or see people coming, you can just duck down to other tunnels. It's going to be slower, but it's honestly the better way. It'll be
That's what
safer
we'll
for
do
everyone.
then.
Okay, great. I will say, though, as you are moving about and taking some time in doing so, Frankie, give me a roll plus tough.
Roll plus tough.
Yes. Because you are currently unstable, and you do have the chance of injuring yourself over time if you don't get proper attention.
Oh, nice. Okay,
Yeah.
hold on.
Especially since you're going to have to be active, moving about, tight spaces, and dangerous situation.
Mixed success.
Cool. So yeah, you're fine then. Again, it's mostly okay, but yeah, you're definitely not in a great shape right now.
No.
But you all take your time, you move cautiously, and you eventually come into a large, we'll say cavern structure, right? It's not tight tunnels anymore, it's one larger cavern. Here appears to be the living space of the goblins. There's lots of makeshift houses and homes and things like that. Bingo is trying to keep you towards the walls of this cavern and not go into the center, because he doesn't want you interacting with them. He is trying to skirt you along the edges. So, can one person please, for the group, give me a roll plus cool to act under pressure? As you are in a dangerous, tense situation where there are known enemies around. So who would like to roll for the group?
I'm
Anyone?
not very good at cool.
I've only got a +1.
I got a
Same.
+2.
Then you probably.
I think Neon then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a few. Yeah, I decided to add plus cool because I was struggling with the other
Yeah.
characters. So I was like, you know
Very
what?
good.
Screw it.
Mhm.
Might as well. Wish me. All right. Hope for the best, everyone. Nope.
Okay. I'm only going to say this because you said wish me luck. Luck is still a thing. You can choose to take a pass if you want to. I'm not suggesting that you do that necessarily, but I'm reminding you that it is a thing that exists. Are we taking a
I'll
fail
bet-
here?
Okay, guys, catch me up because I kept getting bugged because of the Christmas shopping situation. Sum up what happened because I'm lost. Godmother would not
Yeah.
keep pulling me away. That's why.
So we're in the tunnels, making our way towards the door and the leader.
Yeah.
And we're trying to avoid the goblins because Bingo said that they may not like us.
Oh, you
Yeah.
know what? Yeah, I'm gonna take it.
Yeah,
I'll
and now
take it for
you're
you
in like
guys.
the main like goblin like village or encampment or whatever where they seem to be like living, their living space.
Mhm.
And you are trying to get past them without being noticed.
You know what? I'll take it for you guys.
Okay.
Here's a luck point.
Sure. So you are on edge. You are just very tense, trying to get past these things. Keep an eye out and ready to throw it if you have to, but hoping it doesn't come to that. Unfortunately, you are lucky enough that it does not. You come to the edge of this cavern, and you see, again, two doors. One is a large, like heavy stone door, kind of similar to the one you saw at the entrance. And the other is a smaller section that kind of branches off to one side, where there is light coming from that small branch. Also, there is loud, discordant music coming from there. Bingo is trying to push you all to avoid that, and instead go towards the larger door.
I'm going to assume that's where all the other gobos are.
Yeah. I say go to the big door.
Okay.
Big door,
Yep.
yeah.
Sure. You open the large door, and reveal a smaller room, we'll say. As in, it's not as large as the chamber you were just in. It's more akin to like the size of the entry chamber, where you all first came in from, with the goblin on the stool. In here, there is a large, like, ornate throne, we shall say, that seems to be made of like bones. But piled all around that is just mounds and mounds of doorknobs. Just filled to the brim. Clearly all the doorknobs taken from the neighborhood above are here, just in piles and heaps. You see brass doorknobs, steel doorknobs, crystal doorknobs of all shapes, sizes, and makes, attached to anything. And behind the throne, on the far wall, is a giant door. It appears to be made of a glowing crystal. The colors seem to shift and illuminate the room. Blues, pinks, purples, reds, greens, yellows. It's a, frankly, dizzying thing to look at. There are torches also lighting up the room, but they are far outshone by this brilliant, magical crystal door. And in front of this door is a rather large goblin. We'll say about, like, again, goblins are normally like 3 or 4 feet tallish from the ones you've seen so far. This guy looks to be maybe about 5 foot if he's pushing it. But the interesting thing about him is he is wearing this like long flowing robe. It is green and has like golden accents. And he has just a large, rather bulbous-looking head, upon which sits a golden crown. And he is levitating. He is floating in front of this crystal door, and he just has a pile of doorknobs next to him. He just has a pile of doorknobs next to him, and he's just reaching down, trying one in the door, and then throwing it away. Reaching down, trying one in the door, throwing it away.
Well, I think we found the king.
And the doorknobs.
They
Uh,
think
as-
a
as
regular
you see this
doorknob
room,
is going to do it.
Again, Bingo points at him and then just kind of stands off to one side, not knowing what to do.
I brought you leader!
Has the leader noticed this yet?
No, he is fully fixated on trying to open that door, trying all those doorknobs.
None of those are gonna work, probably, right?
Nope, not a one. Why would regular ones work?
I guess the quote-unquote hole that he'd be trying to put them into.
Uh-huh.
Is it like are the regular sized doorknobs that he has a pile of? Are they even the right size?
Some are, some are not. Clearly, he is trying all of them, though.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it was like comically big a hole and then he's just putting in like.
Again, it is a fairly like comically big hole, yes, but some do fit.
Okay. Okay, I would like to say, and Bingo can't understand me, so I'm banking off of this.
Yeah.
We don't know. We're just taking them at their word that they just want to go back home, and opening this door won't bring more or other things, right?
I hadn't considered that.
I just don't want to unleash anything else other than just doorknob stealing goblins.
I mean, if the door was open before, I think that we would have already been dealing with it.
True.
As you all are discussing this, you hear, or rather feel, a voice in your head. For some of you who have experienced this before, this is a telepathic link, because some of you have experienced this before. And there is no like mistranslations or anything. It's very clear. Who are you and what do you want? Why are you here?
We just want to help the goblin go home.
The other goblin who is, again, trying the doorknobs, continues to try the doorknobs.
Oh, so might not even be that goblin.
Probably not that goblin.
We're just trying to help. We want to get you, or get the goblins home.
Do you have the doorknob?
No, we were trying to figure out what the right one would be.
So am I.
Does it really look like a regular human doorknob?
I don't know what it looks like.
Have you never seen the doorknob?
I haven't.
What happened to it? How did it, like, go missing?
I don't know.
Can I use the sight on this door?
Sure.
See if I spot any sort of weirdness regarding I don't know, the doorknob, or a clue of what the doorknob might have been. Okay, hold on.
Hey.
Oh, there we go. Alright. So, again, ask your investigate questions here, but I'll also give you the magical readout on things, too. Since you were asking about the door, this is about the door.
Okay. I'm gonna say yes, and obviously yes, it was the door. Where did it go?
Great question. Yes, this door does appear to be a portal to another dimension. From what you can gather based on the magical essences you can read off of this, this is clearly some sort of fey trickery.
I'm sorry. What part is fey trickery?
The door. The door is powered by like fey magic.
Fey magic. Okay, got it. Got it. Okay. Okay.
So it's clearly it goes to some sort of Fey realm.
Fair enough. And I guess the other question, I don't really know how this would apply for this, because it's not really a way. I was gonna say what happened here with like.
No, that's a valid question. Yeah.
Okay. More in regards to like maybe how the doorknob would be gone in the first place.
Sure.
You know?
Yeah. So looking at the type of magic that is used to create this door, right? Because it's clearly a magical creation.
Yeah.
The type of magic that created this door is, for lack of better words, incomplete, right? The doorknob is a missing piece. You're not sure what doorknob, but clearly there is a doorknob that belongs to this door that is a missing piece that will allow this door to be opened again, to find the way back to whatever Fey realm that it's supposed to lead. But without the knob, the door can't open. So clearly, some piece is missing.
Okay.
Not sure if this could help, but maybe I could take a look around to see if there's a. I'm not directly in the doorknob pile, but more or less around the room this is in. Maybe it could have fell down and just rolled away somewhere. I mean, I have a quote in this house. Whenever we lose something, it's probably somewhere stupid.
If they came here first through the door, and then the doorknob it became missing after they got through here. Yeah, I mean, it could be somewhere here, or someone took it, right? What if one of the goblins stole it off of the thing?
It's always a possibility. I mean,
Or someone else stole it, or maybe it is in these piles, but it would take them forever to go through all of these.
well, it's a magic door, right?
Yeah, it would be a magic doorknob. It's like a key, basically.
So would there be a way to be able to, like, sense the magic? I don't know how magic works.
I mean, I could scan over the piles, maybe.
Sure. I will say, with the site, do you have another question here, or did you already spent your two?
I asked both.
Okay,
Because I said...
Cool, then I can't help you there.
Yeah, no. I imagine I'd have to do another one if I wanted to do it, right?
Yeah.
But I'm just checking really quick something.
As you all are debating this, and you're like looking into this magically, you do hear that telepathic link again. If you're going to help, then help. Otherwise, leave.
We are helping. I'm trying to figure. I'll just start. Tigers will just start looking around to see if there's any weird looking objects around the room.
I mean, there are lots of weird looking objects, mostly doorknobs.
I'm talking about a doorknob that looks a little out of the ordinary. I mean,
I hate to be Captain Obvious here, but these are the collected doorknobs from an entire district of a major city. There's going to be all sorts of shapes, makes, models.
Shit. I don't know what else I can think of.
Is the throne raised off the ground?
Yes.
Like, is there like a space under it?
Sure.
Just random silly thought.
Okay.
Faye's gonna just because Neon said before, if it's gonna be anywhere, it's gonna be in a silly place. So Faye's gonna look under the throne to see if it's something silly, like it rolled under there without them realizing.
Sure. We call this, I guess. Yeah, this is a roll plus sharp.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we'll call this investigate. I want to say it's investigate a mystery because you are still trying to find information, trying to find missing pieces, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you have anything that affects investigate a mystery, then that would count there.
I don't think I do, so we'll just do a shot. Sure. It's a mixed.
Okay. So in that case, you are looking under the throne. You do get one hold from Investigative Mystery, so if you have a question, you are free to ask. I feel like you're asking where did it go, and this is in reference to the knob, right?
Yeah, basically.
Okay, sure. I will say you look around, it doesn't appear to be like under the throne or anything. And again, just judging by the fact that they have gathered a bunch of other knobs here to try anything, you get the sense that they don't know where it is.
Yeah.
Now again, you do have the impression that maybe they've overlooked it, but it also could be they just don't know.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
I'm not really sure what to do here.
my main idea is honestly seeing if there's a potential magic trace anywhere, which I can't do.
Yeah.
Because I can't know.
Well, I mean, you can. Anyone can use magic.
Yeah, but I do have a -1 stat.
That's
so
fair.
I don't think it would go very
Yeah.
well.
Trey's not very weird.
Nope.
No.
You know what's... I was gonna say, I was actually gonna try, but then I have a -1 and weird too.
Yeah.
Hey.
So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. We're running out of ideas. We're getting desperate. Tigress is getting used to all this this paranormal craziness, so maybe she can just try to get a hold of something.
Sure. You
Maybe.
try and pick up on some vibrations, attune yourself to the world around you, practice a little bit of magic you've seen.
This ain't
Frankie,
gonna...
try. Yeah.
I'm very excited. I'm very excited.
This ain't gonna work. If this ain't gonna work.
It's gonna work.
Yep, there we go.
Nope.
That's a
Sounds about
three.
right.
Yeah, basically the equivalent of hearing just, we're sorry, the number you're trying to reach is unavailable. That's basically for Tigress.
Would you all like me to try with my weird?
Please.
You wanna try? If you wanna
Sure.
try, you can try.
I can try
Please.
again in a second, but yeah.
Hold on. I will say as well, though. So, Tigress, you did fail the roll. There are consequences for failure on these things.
Shit.
Yep.
So, you are trying to reach out for other presences in this vicinity and try and, essentially attune yourself to any magical energies that are around. And, well, there are at least 2 around.
Oh no.
2.5, we'll say, because I guess you maybe count Harmony since she's done some magic today. But you are going to have an intense magical connection with either this goblin or with Frankie. Take your pick.
Oh, sweet Arceus, why?
Something's gonna happen either way. Just what's gonna happen to you is gonna depend on who you're gonna reach out for here, accidentally.
I'm gonna have to flip a coin.
Okay. I'm with it.
Okay. Heads, Frankie. Tails, Goblin. Tails, shit.
Okay.
Which one is Tails again?
The goblin.
Goblin.
Amazing.
Okay. So yeah, as you are opening yourself up to the magical energies of the world, you feel the one that has a telepathic link into your head right now, trying to talk to you. And you feel connected to this goblin. You feel like you understand kind of what it's trying to do now. You understand that, like, it is, again, trying to get through this door because that is where it came from. Its home is there. And everyone doing these things that they're trying to do, gathering these doorknobs, whatever, they are frantically trying to make anything work. And suddenly, the logic of the goblins makes a lot of sense to you. Earlier, with the traps, let's just throw anything out and see what works. Trial and error. The tunnels leading from here towards the actual entrance. Let's just make a bunch of tunnels. One of them's gonna work, right? The doorknobs. Let's just grab a bunch of doorknobs. One of them's gonna work, right? And very clearly you see that the pattern in their behavior is that there is no pattern. These are beings of sheer and utter chaos. They do not have a plan. They barely have a thought in their head. Because their entire modus operandi is to just try anything. And for you, you start to accept that as a way of thinking. You are going over and you are trying to help this goblin. You are going over and just trying knobs on the door. You are not saying anything to your friends. You are walking over and you are just trying to open the door.
God damn it!
That is what you are engaged in doing now.
So wait.
Okay.
So the goblins are the embodiment of the brute force method, and now so is Tigress, basically.
Pretty much.
So, ADD.
I mean, not
Not
really.
exactly. No.
Nah, not really.
Again, like I said, they're embodying the spirit of trial and error.
Okay,
because
okay,
they know,
never mind, yeah.
they
you're
know
right.
no better.
Okay, yeah.
They are assured in the logic that eventually something will work. And, I mean,
Is
they're
this
not wrong.
permanent?
No, I wouldn't say it's permanent necessarily, but again, you are around this goblin who is kind of directing you to think this way. So,
Yeah.
you will need to be separated from him in order for that to happen.
Shit. Well, good luck, guys.
Guess we gotta find that doorknob.
Alright. I'll try to use the door. Try to use it. Try to use the thing with a thing and the other thing.
Oh, that thing.
Yeah, that thing.
Yeah, the thing. Of course the thing.
Thing.
Yes.
Alright. Do some weird. See if I can magically find the doorknob. Or at least the dowsing rod.
That is actually how I'm going to do this, by the way, is find some random stick-shaped thing and pretend it's a dowsing rod.
Okay. Yeah, you grab a long skinny doorknob.
Hey.
And I pretend it's a dowsing rod.
Mm-hmm.
And I got a success.
Yeah.
Whatever works, I suppose.
Use a doorknob to find another doorknob.
Sure.
The doorknob.
Sounds legit with what we are dealing with.
Mm-hmm. So, you are trying to find this this doorknob, this magical doorknob that'll open the door. And again, you're trying to do dowsing, a very simple form of magic. And you don't pick up on anything, but that tells you that this thing is simply not here. That whatever doorknob opens that door, it is not present. They do not have it. And you know this. It is not misplaced. It is gone. They do not have it. It is not in their possession. However, as you are going through this, as you, Deontay, who doesn't normally do anything magical, is attempting this, you kind of have a, that outside perspective that most people aren't going to have. Is magic doesn't necessarily need to be specific. You can just make another spell or do other things. You can maybe make a new doorknob or take a different portal to where you want to go, that sort of thing. So, while the option to open this door as they want to do it is not present, there may be other options to get around that.
Okay. Let's find a different doorknob then. Or a different thing to use as a doorknob. A different way to open the door.
Sure.
Do you want me to roll again, or...?
At this point, again, the goblin is speaking. Your friend is helping. You need to help. Help me or go.
We're trying to figure it out.
No, you're not. You're standing there doing nothing. We're trying things. Try.
Frankie. Okay, so I was having this thought before that if it has to do all with Fey magic, and if these guys are from the Fey, and I mean Fey in general would probably have, they went invisible. They're able to master things. So it's possible that the doorknob they're looking for ended up just vanishing, like it just went invisible or something like that. Because we're in the presence of this door, this might be weird and outside the box, but could Frankie imagine the doorknob is there and present, as if it had never left.
What do you mean by that?
So,
Are you trying to like manifest it into existence or something? Is that the vibe? Or
sort of, yeah. In case that's like a possibility for like, oh, they believe it's not there, so it's not there. The thing just disappeared, and it is somewhere. Maybe it's not even in the doorknob, but maybe it like is somewhere.
There is no door.
There never was.
okay.
I don't know. I'm trying to think weirdly here.
Yeah.
But that might be a little bit too far fetched. So,
I mean, I like where your head's at with that. But yeah, it is a little out there. It's definitely, I'll say it's definitely not the intended solution. But of course, there is no like one intended solution here. There's always several ways to do this. But it's definitely something I hadn't thought of.
That's because it's really out there.
Yeah, because it's been out there. I guess we could call this a use magic roll, because there is like provisions in use magic to like summon things. So maybe you're trying to like summon the object in question.
I'm fine with me trying to do it, and it like literally does not work.
Sure.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, make the attempt.
Okay. Yeah. No.
Okay. So yeah, you are, trying to will this object into existence. And again, for Frankie, that's especially very hard because A, he's kind of fucked up right now, and probably a little out of it, and B, also just not in a good headspace in general. He is not one to manifest the reality he wants to see in the world. His reality is not is not a good thing, generally speaking.
Yeah, it's fair.
But again, as you are trying to like channel this magical energy, trying to will something into existence, you do have again this oppressive, all powerful like force in your head, the Goblins' telepathic link bearing down on you, and you just feel a splitting headache and frustration as he is absolutely enraged with you that you're not helping, that you're just not helping, and that you are, again, this probably make Frankie especially feel not very good, that you are just being worthless and useless and...
Oh yeah, it's fucking me up even worse.
I will say, you're going to take 1 harm from sheer mental damage, as a splitting, painful headache. Everybody else, I also need you, except for Tigress, to make me rolls plus weird.
Oh.
Hell yeah!
Oh no.
Left me at like 3 or something. Fine. I can deal with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
Harmony and Faye, you are also going to take 1 harm from this. You are just feeling an intense mental strain and stress as this Goblin's telepathic link is just imposing itself on you and harming you. Also, I will say, Harmony, you can no longer communicate with Bingo right now because you are being flooded out.
Gotcha.
By a more powerful mental link than the one you established. Deontay, you are fine. You definitely hear and feel these frustrations and things, but you have other things on your mind and also are used to maybe having to deal with some of the more unsavory monsters that can do stuff like this. Yeah.
Frankie's heading to the door to help.
Yeah, and you do feel that he is frustrated and bearing down on you all. He is essentially demanding that you come to help him, or else he is going to treat you as a threat and he is going to have you expelled from here forcibly, because now is the time to go is past. He has told you to either leave or help. You have not helped, so he will make you leave or he will make you help.
Frankie can't take any more of that, and he also feels extremely guilty for the way that that is not working, and then he feels useless, so he actually goes up to where Tigress is and is like handing doorknobs, barely standing.
Okay. Yeah. So y'all continue to try doorknobs. What about Fangy, Faye, and Harmony, Faye, and Deontay?
I'm going to be pretending to be helping with the doorknobs. But I'm also going to say to like Deontay, like, have you figured anything out?
I'm working on it.
I will say, Harmony, I need you to give me another roll plus weird. Because, okay, you're gonna take another one harm from that. Because you're pretending all you want, but again, he has a strong mental hold over you right now. He can tell you're pretending. He can tell your heart is not in it. You're not trying.
Oh.
Again, these goblins are very much an embodiment of sheer force of will and trial and error and no real semblance of, like, guiding principle behind it. Just simply throw yourself at the problem. And if you are not doing that, you are not aligned with him. And he is treating you as an enemy. And he is going to continue to bear down on you.
Okay.
I mean, I'm just still trying to figure out another way to work on this.
Could we make, like, hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any way for us to make a doorknob match the magical energy of the door?
That is a thing that is possible to do, yes.
Don't think it's possible for me to do, but just throwing the idea out there.
Frankie's at the door, so I mean,
Yeah.
if you wanted him to do it, you'd have to go and ask him to do it.
Yeah.
I don't think Frankie's in any state to be dealing with anything right now. He's very hurt.
I could try and help, but
I'm-
Try again, or
I'm trying to think if there's any way I could help.
Sure. Again, if you have any, if you need me to clarify anything out of game for you, I'm happy to do so. But I do feel like we're sort of in an analysis paralysis situation where y'all don't know what you want to do.
Is there so let's just do a hypothetical.
Okay.
If either Deontay or Harmony
Uh-huh.
do the spell to match the door knob to the door,
Sure.
is there a way for me and the other person to also help?
So yes, you can do a help out roll. Again, you'd essentially be assisting with the incantations or the magic necessary to make it happen. So you can attempt to do that, again, with a help roll. So
can multiple people help?
yes. So that is technically allowed. I will also say though, however, it's you are still under direct threat because he is threatening you all currently, as well as, the implied threat of other goblins are around, perhaps. So it does take some time to cast a spell. You will need to do this under those adverse conditions. It is not ideal. So while you certainly could all just go in on like having multiple people help to make it happen, you might want to have someone around to also help deal with the threat that's currently presenting itself.
When he says that he wants us to leave, does he mean just leave the room, or?
Well, he was saying that with that intent earlier, yes. Now he is beyond frustrated to the point where you are either helping or you are his enemy. So now he is not going to let you leave peacefully.
I mean, I'd like to help, but all I could really do is maybe try to use magic to make one of the doorknobs fit.
Mhm.
Like that's about the only thing I can think of.
Right. No, and again, not to make any of y'all feel bad or anything, but that is kind of like the sort of overarching motive of like this monster, right? Is he like doing like murdering people or shit? No. He is just frustrated and kind of lashing out and doing whatever works, and that's not good for him or for you, right? Like, maybe you want to help him, but also he maybe is someone who can't be helped in the way he needs to be helped.
True.
I mean, if we can't figure it out, then maybe we should just leave.
Yeah, there are options to try and figure it out, or you could just try and back out, whatever you want to do. You all, of course, have free reign over that.
Could we shake Frankie out of this compulsion so that he could use magic?
Well, so Frankie right now is not forced to follow a compulsion.
I'm
doing it only because I'm so hurt that if I try and do anything else, and also he like basically like used mental powers to basically call me like useless and everything, and I was just like, yeah, I am, and then just started helping basically.
Yeah,
it wasn't intentional.
I
but
got bullied into doing it.
Yeah, he accidentally emotionally manipulated Frankie, as well as Frankie is not in a fit state to really hold up for himself right now. Tigers, however, is under a mental compulsion right now.
I guess it would be hard to tell the difference between me and
Right.
Tigress,
Well,
because you don't really know either
Right,
way.
but like, no, you can still speak and talk to your friends or whatever, or you could choose to do something else. Tigers does not actually have that option.
Right.
Until she snaps out of it for one reason or another.
I will say to the others, I don't know what we should do now. I guess just either help or we have to go, or I don't know.
I guess I'll try and synchronize a doorknob to the magical energy.
Okay.
I'll help. I'll do whatever I
Sure.
can.
Then I need Faye to give me a help out roll, and then after that help out roll, I will need Harmony to give me a use magic roll.
Cool roll. I'm using a lock. Fuck this.
Okay.
I'm using a lock.
Yeah, the dice have not been on your side today.
And does luck make it?
It's an automatic pass.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I get a +1?
Yes.
Yeah, we've been so
genuinely the roll has been pretty bad today.
I'm sorry, I'm just cursed.
Well, you had +1, right? Oh wait, is that with the +1?
That's with the +1.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's too late. Damn it.
Okay.
I was gonna try and use a jinx, but I was too late. Shit.
I'll use a luck.
Are you sure?
That
That is totally your call.
What happens when I run out of luck? I don't understand the doomed thing. What does that mean?
Wait, are you almost out of luck?
I have 3 left.
Okay, you're not the worst off. There's someone in this group who's hanging on to their last luck right now. But
really?
Yes. Alicia is on her last luck.
Oh god.
What does that mean, though?
So when you run out of luck, essentially, I am going to actively throw bad shit at you. Essentially, your luck runs up, and I'm supposed to like make something bad happen to you.
Okay.
Yes. And it's kind of up to me how I interpret that or what direction I want to take it. Usually it's encouraged to like make that something plot relevant, like, you know, oh, this bad guy who's been hunting you catches up to you, or, for example, someone like Frankie, maybe you give in to your dark power, that sort of thing, right? Like, there's totally lots of ways I could take it. It varies on a character basis, situation basis, but essentially it's a shit is going to hit the fan right now.
Does it reset then? Or is it just...
No.
Okay.
No, it stays that way.
Okay, maybe I won't use luck then.
Yes. No, I mean, it is totally your call, because it's valid. It's a good use of luck.
Wait, so my question is, does it not change even if you level up and use a race 1 luck point?
No, in that case, you would change it back. Yes.
Okay.
So you would then pull back the 1 luck, and you'd be at, 1 luck box remaining. Again,
No, I'm gonna use a luck. I'm gonna use a luck.
This is also why, like, for the sake of like long-term campaigns and things, or where you're playing more than like a couple of sessions or whatever, I have a habit of like in the pre-session like stuff where I give people like questions about their characters or little boons and drawbacks and things. Sometimes I've just said, hey, give yourself back 1 luck.
I'm gonna do it.
Okay. Cool. So you are going to use luck?
Yep.
Cool.
I'm gonna make the best gosh darn doorknob.
Yeah.
It's gonna be so magical.
So you are, feeling this, just throbbing pain in your head as you go over towards your friends who are already at the door, and you rest your hand against this crystal structure, feeling its magical energies as you reach out to touch it. And you grab one of the doorknobs at random, just from the pile. And you try to let the magic from this door flow through you, taking some signature of its energy to reach out and try to replicate it, try to fill and be that missing piece. And you think you've done it. You pass the doorknob to...
I guess I'll give it to Frankie. He needs that, emotional boost, I think. He needs
Sure.
that win.
Sure.
Let him have that win.
Yeah. You pass the doorknob to Frankie. You try the door.
So Frankie is not looking in that direction and is looking at the door and grabbing doorknobs and then probably reach for one and then Harmony puts it in his hand, so he just thinks it's some random one.
Yeah.
Sticks in the doorknob. Or sticks the doorknob in the slot.
Okay. And suddenly the door begins to glow even brighter. And it opens. It swings open.
It worked?
Much to the surprise of everyone assembled, including the goblin. The door swings open, and you see bright, sunny summer fields, stretching as far as the eye can see. Just beautiful golden day. The goblin next to you all looks excited, and you can feel the mental pressure over you all cease as the frustration and anger fades. Before even saying anything, he does not stop to thank you. He does not do anything. He simply runs through the door.
Okay. Just let that happen.
I think his thank you is letting us go at this point.
Mm-hmm.
As you all are taking the scene in and taking a breath, trying to recover yourselves, other goblins begin filing into the room. Just rushing in, running at full speed, full tilt, stumbling over mounds and piles of doorknobs, tripping over themselves, slipping, falling, scattering doorknobs all over the room, kicking over piles and just sending them everywhere.
I get out of the way, so I get trampled by goblins.
It is a stampede. They pay you no mind, as they all also single-mindedly rush towards the door.
They really wanted to get home.
It looks really nice there.
Eventually, the tide of goblins stops. The door remains open.
Let's close it.
Yep.
Just
Okay.
close it.
Close it.
Close it, throw away the doorknob, please.
That's what I was thinking.
Yep. Take the doorknob
Get
out.
rid of it.
You close the door behind them and pull the knob out.
I'm
Chuck
gonna
it off
say,
to the side.
I'm gonna say, Faye also looks at the throne that's sat there. I was like, can we push that against the door just for the sake of extra?
I'm not gonna stop anybody that does.
Sure.
Couldn't hurt.
Yeah, okay.
Alright.
I'm gonna give Frankie a big pat on the back, good going, bro.
Ow.
Mhm.
Ow.
Oh shit, sorry.
My burn mark. Yeah, I don't know how that worked. That's so random, but I guess they did get the doorknob. Wow. That was lucky.
Not luck. Must have been your magical ability.
He looks down at his hands. Mine?
They're
Yeah.
burned and covered in a little bit of blood.
There's a reason that no one else could find it, and you did.
So I know that you're trying to cheer him up. You can probably tell he's looking at that, and the way you're phrasing this, he's actually kind of lost in thought for a second. Looks at the doll for a minute. Looks back at the door and looks back into you. Yeah, maybe. I felt good. Thanks.
Thank you. Now we can leave this place.
Yep, we
Right.
definitely can leave this place.
Let's get out of here. Should
Nothing's
we
stopping you now.
Should we tell someone that all their doorknobs are down here?
No. No, we
Oh.
will not be doing that.
Oh,
Especially
okay.
not with that trap room.
Oh, there's the trap room. That's right.
Yeah.
There is the
Yeah.
trap room.
We will
Come get your
absolutely not be doing that.
Come get your doorknobs down here. It's like, ah, fuck. So, oh yeah, we still have to get past that though. Back out our way.
Yep.
Okay. Let's do that. Oh,
Hold on. Hold on, Drac, is there like a different exit? Hopefully there is, because I don't think
There is
anyone wants
not. You have to backtrack.
to go. Shit!
It's fine for the sake of narrative again. There is nothing stopping you from taking your time and either disabling traps to get through or finding the path back, whatever. No one is going to be in any danger there because you have ample time to get through under no adverse circumstances other than just the presence of traps.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, you are free to leave, and I imagine you do so.
Oh yeah, we do.
Some of you have wounds that need to be tended to. And also, I'm sure you are all not wanting to remain here any longer, as you are probably just as frustrated as those goblins were.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you make your way out. You take care of things you need to take care of, get yourselves medical attention, and so on. Is there anything you all would like to do as we're wrapping up?
I have one unchecked box for arm.
Uh-huh.
Oh wait, I was in the stable. Do I need to roll anything else, or I already did that and that was it?
No, if you had gotten into more like strenuous activity, I would have prompted you to make more rolls for it, but we didn't need to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Again, so like I might have like called that to happen if like we got into a combat there or something. Again, more strenuous activity, that sort of thing, but not really necessary.
As we're like leaving, and I guess is Frankie the only one like ridiculously hurt, like that needs hospital attention?
You are far and away the most hurt of everyone here.
Okay.
Faye can maybe do with a checkup, but I mean she's probably fine. Again, lots of like heavy bruising, maybe something broken, but nothing that wouldn't heal on its own.
Okay. I'm just debating if I want to do this now. Fuck it. Frankie will not say this.
Okay.
Even as we're going out of here and making our way, even though he's like with you guys, he will pull out his phone and in the paragram chat, he will message to all of you, and he will say, I don't know when, but maybe sooner rather than later. I think I need your help.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, that's about time.
And on that somber note, we're gonna leave things off.
Cliffhanger!
Yep.
Cliffhanger!
Thank you, everybody, for joining us for our very wonderful, not at all sad session about knob goblins.
Did you just do it all for that
Oh!
There were several jokes involved in this, if you couldn't tell, but I mean, yes, that's part of the inspiration. It's fine.
Knob goblins.
I did not pick up on that till now.
Wait, I think I'm oblivious. I just thought it was a pun.
I mean, Knob Hill was a pun.
Yes. Again, these things are like Knob Hill, Knob Tower. These are genuinely places. These are genuinely things that exist. And look, I'm not going to apologize for taking a joke and running with it.
No, never apologize for that.
But anyway,
That's beautiful.
we are wrapping up. Let's do some quick outros for people. I know some people gotta get going. Kaizad, say words.
I am Kaiser Tirichao, the Broken Crimson Dragon, and I should be back tomorrow in my new office.
Yay!
Hell yeah.
Hey.
And enjoy the office. Hope to see good things. Abs, say words.
I'm Abster, the Wholesome Water Dragon. No more streams from me this week, except I'll be on a friend's channel on Sunday. But next week, on Saturday, I know it's a little while away, but I've got a very super secret, exciting stream happening that I'm excited for. Yeah.
Very cool. Love to hear more about that, see more about that.
Yeah.
Neon, say words.
What's up, everyone? It's Neon Light Shifter. That was interesting and a bit frustrating, but hey, we dealt. You know, didn't expect we're dealing with goblins today, so yeah. Other than that, I think in about less than around an hour or so, I will be doing an art stream. For me and Garrett are doing that, and it's gonna be an impromptu commission sale live because holidays are here. And
Yeah.
hooray!
Understandable.
Money is needed, and I hate it. And I got bills to pay too.
Yep, I feel that. Well, hopefully that goes well. Love to see your art. Definitely,
Yeah.
people, go over there. Please do give a follow to Neon, since they'll be live very soon. If you're not already over there, go over there. Fangy, say words.
Hello everybody, I'm Fangy, the comfy shape-shifting cryptid. I've been on hiatus for a little bit because I was in Japan, and I'm still kind of recovering from some jet lag, but I'm hoping to be streaming again next week.
Hell yeah, we're looking forward to it. Hope you had a good trip in Japan.
Definitely.
Good.
Ooh.
Glad to hear it. Quattro, say words.
Words.
You did it.
I knew you were waiting for it. Hello and hey, my name is Quattro Hazard, the musical Skella Spectre. I make music sometimes for some of these wonderful folks, but I am not a regular streamer. I did have a 24-hour charity stream more recently. I'm going to hope to try and do more regular Discord streams, but hopefully doing that sort of thing and more videos on YouTube and stuff like that. I've just been busy.
Yes, very irregular streamer, very abnormal, but in the good way.
Exactly that.
Okay. Again, thank you all for joining me. This has been Monster of the Week. We do these about once a month, so come by for the next one. You can find me on Discord as the best place to come hang out with me and do other fun stuff. I'm also on Twitter, Tumblr, and some of these other links, although a few of them are broken. I also want to do a quick shout out. Next Tuesday, I have a special stream planned with Neon here. We're going to be doing some food reviews for Thanksgiving, so come by for that. It's going to be fun. We're going to hang out. It's going to be a good time. More details on that soon, as I will have a stream schedule put out over the weekend. So keep your eyes open for that. Again, check the Discord and relevant socials for more information about that. I'm going to send us off on a raid real quick if I can. I think I can. I'm sure I've got at least one friend live. I've got a couple friends live. Cool. I'm going to send you to Minty, because I never get to raid Minty. We are never live at the same times. So go say hi to Minty. They're doing a chatting stream of some sort. It's gonna be fun. You all take care of yourselves. Have a wonderful evening. We will see you all later. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye!
Bye!
Later.
Alright,
Alright, yep, raid sent. Yep, sorry it took a little long.
That's okay.
No,
It's
thank you
just
for
the deck.
running.
Yeah, of
Thank
course.
you. It was very fun.
Yeah,
Yay.
Sorry for being depressing.
Oh no, you're fine. Again, it's your